Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the main attraction of the weekend, the Fashion Bunker. And you are all my guests. You have all passed the line, the guest list to enter the club. You're all in the club. You're all like, okay, well, we'll go. I'm on the guest list. My friends are waiting for. Yes, you're all in the club. It's the club. I got you, babe. Yes. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the live stream on this a momentous Saturday in the middle of the bunker, somewhere in the middle of the world. So hello, Kari. Hello, Paul. Yes, Happy Life, T-Pal, Finley Evans, Nectarine Man. Ouch. I saw Aish there a second ago. Hello to Aish as well. Then, who else is that? With love. Hello, sweetie. T-Pal. Thank you for the cool setup notification. Oh, glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Hi, Steph. Hi, Anna Clar. Hi, Liz M. Hi, Jacob. Hair looking luxurious. Thank you. It's all over the place. What can I do? We'll go. Please send fruit gummy. Happy Saturday to you too. Xavier Gray. Harry Body in the club getting tipsy. Yes. Harry Body. Aish. Listen, Linder. Everybody in the club got tips. We'll go. Rhea Hortari, Miss B, Miss Nicole, Teresa McGuire. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the live stream.
Hello.
Hello to you too, Miss Thing. Nectarine Man says here is giving dynasty. I'm blessed. We're all blessed. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Armen Barsegian. Hi, sweetie. Julia F. Did you do something before the show? Your hair looks way relaxed. No, I just have this little thing here. I just do that and it's done. I wish I could tell you sponsored by, but I'm not. So, no link for it. What can I say? And we in the club, Nectarine. Mahonis Kileki, Don Donuts. I'm so happy this is a I can watch. Glad you're with us. Hi, Kev. You missed the pre-show. Marlene Perez and Natalie Gauthier. Rhea Hortari. Honey Love. My God, so many people. Mandy, here for the Patty Dallin. Yes! When? Gloria Recinos. Oh my gosh, so many lovely people. It is incredible. Hi, Kim. So many people. We are like hundreds of people. Wow, I'm mind blown. Thank you guys so much for spending the time with me. Thumb up the live stream. What can I say? Thank you so much for the love and the support. Thumb up the live stream. And you know what? We're just coming out of a 3.5 hour pre-show. I'm like, my brain is mush because, oh my God, we went in deep. But really, what happens in the pre-show stays in the pre-show. Actually, it was so intense that we might have to edit the pre-show because I've been kind of between the pre-show and the main show. I was going through it again, and I thought to myself, oh God, Dacob, you went too far. So we might have to cut that one out. So if you saw it, if you were a tier 2 member, tier 2 patron, and you saw, you know. But that's the beauty of live. Anything can happen. And the pre-show is wild. So I'm telling you now, every Saturday, there is an exclusive live stream pre-show before the main show, which goes anywhere between 2, 3, 4 hours long, depending on what we have to talk about. And today we had a lot to talk about, and boy, oh boy, did it get deep and dirty. So, but yeah, things had to be said. Just keep it, you know. But now it's offline. Obviously, you could have only seen it while it was live, and But guess what? Thumb up this live stream to help us out. And Bubbles has prepared a link, which I'm not sponsored by, but I do get commish if you buy it. Let me see. Oh, there you go. The Tangle teaser link. Can you believe? Is it going to pop up on your screens now? It's a thing that YouTube now enabled on my channel. So if I do have something that I like to use, like my Tangle teaser brush, I can actually post a link if you also want one. Where is the link? I can't see it, but maybe you guys see it. If you do, hooray. It's I don't know, $10 to $15. Really, really amazing because I have really long hair now, and it de-knots my hair like that. Like I swear by the Tangle Teaser, so much so that I have 3 of them. I have a tiny one in my bag whenever I leave the house. I have this big one at home, and then I have another one for travel, which is like always in my travel case. In case I forget this one, I always have to have one at home and then one for travel, and then the little one in my purse. Yeah, because it's amazing. If you have long hair, this shit is amazing, especially right after the shower when the hair is still wet, I comb it. It's insane. It's insane. QVC, babe. But you know me, I always use this throughout the show because if the show is like 3-4 hours long, the hair gets all over the place because, I mean, I have long hair. What are you going to do? And I don't like to put product in my hair. I don't know. I don't. Because especially when the hair is like really, really long, it gets all sticky and mushy. And I don't like to put product in my hair. So what you see here is shampoo and conditioner. Yeah, that's it. Hi, Chunky Shoes UK. I only brought a new one this week. You bought a new one because they're amazing, right? Teepa says, I think you should save it though, in case things get twisted and some things are said that you didn't say. Receipts, honey. Oh no, I never delete a live stream. No. Proof is in the pudding, honey. No. The pre-show live stream is archived. Oh, it's not going anywhere. But I'm thinking I might not publish it so that nobody can do some sneaky, oh, here, let me screen grab this and send it to that person, and let me screen grab this and take it out of context and send it to that person so I can stir some shit. No, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to let that happen, because if you're going to take what I said and take it to other people and tell them, look what Dacob said, I don't want you to take that out, to misconstrue it, take it out of context and make it sound like something it's not. You see? That's the thing. That's the thing. And exactly, rats, darling. Oh my God, with love. You missed, like the pre-show was late. You were close to my, oh my God, Terry, my love. Thank you, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $85. Hope your Saturday is going well and so happy you are enjoying your birthday MacBook. Heart.
Bubbles, hit it for Terry. You guys, this live stream is brought to you with the MacBook Terrie. Terry has been so kind, and her hubby, to send us over the MacBook Pro that we're using right now to live stream. So this is amazing. It has been a wonderful help because it shortens the workload like tremendously, because now not even more than half, 1/3 of the time I need to render a video that is then uploaded to my channel. The live stream is effortless. Rhea Hortari, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 2 member, sweetie. Yes, thank you, Rhea. Very kind of you. Terry, I mean, is a godsend, really, because the Fashion Bunker is like running so much more smoothly thanks to this wonderful computer, which is really, like, oh my God, it saved me. So thank you so much. And the pre-show, okay, so Terry was in the pre-show as well. It's close to my birthday. My birthday is on the 30th of June. Very interesting, though, that some people have been saying on my perfume channel, by the way, oh my God, that's something I always forget to tell you. Subscribe to my perfume channel, because can we do this? Can we make this happen? I'm not so sure we can make it happen anymore, because it's my birthday next week. What? Like Friday? When is my birthday? No, my birthday is next week, Sunday. So we have 1 week time to reach 10,000 subscribers on the perfume channel. My perfume channel is called Essentially Dacob, spelled ESSENCE minus TIALLY, Essentially Dacob. And you guys, let me see where we're at right now. We're really close. We are at 9,729 subscribers. Yeah. 200, 71. 271 to go. 271 subbies to go until we reach 10,000. What a birthday present to reach 10,000 subbies on the perfume channel. I mean, it's doable. I'm thinking it's doable. You know, I guess I just have to repeat it several times throughout this live stream because we're going to have like new people tuning in that don't know what I just said now because they'll be tuning in an hour from now. So maybe I should repeat this and I shouldn't forget to repeat it. But go subscribe to Essentially Dacob. I review perfumes. I don't spam you with content there. It's 2 videos a week. I post a video on a Monday. I post a video on a Friday. And it's always perfume topics, reviews of fragrances, like lists, top lists for the month, perfumes for beginners. Then perfumes, you know, like lists, okay, like how to go about buying perfumes, you know, budgeting properly for perfume, because it's really easy to fall down the rabbit hole. And like you buy one, not so sure, oh, this one, then you hear somebody talk about another one. Blind purchase this one, blind purchase that one. Oh, Dawn Donuts, thank you so much, my love.
Dawn Donuts donated $20. So very happy to catch your live. And my birthday was Thursday. So happy birthday, Dacob.
Happy belated birthday, Dawn Donuts. Sweetie darling. Hidden bubbles for Dawn Donuts. The confetti. Happy belated birthday, sweetie. Oh, and then I think at the beginning of the show, Polly S, right? Polly S said it's her birthday right now in Spain, right? Polly S, are you with us? Camila Ojano. Hi, Dacob, everyone. Hi, Camila. ¿Cómo está? Polly S, yes. Happy birthday, Polly S. So, this is what we're going to do. For Polly S and for Dawn Donuts, let's do one happy birthday song from Bubbles. Hit it, Bubbles.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living fair. Happy birthday to you.
Boo! Happy birthday, my darlings. I want to say we're not getting a year older, we're getting a year younger. But since I'm that person, close to my birthday, I always tend to get more thoughtful and depressed and, you know, woe is me, woe is me. You don't want to mess with me around my birthday. And this is why the pre-show today was very, very zesty. Because I had a few things to say. And I said them. So... And DIYKYK, for those of you who were in the pre-show, you know. And yeah, I mean, it's been a while, and I've had it officially, you know, as Detox would say. She got them off her hairy chest. T-Pal, you know, you've been there. You know what went down. So, Stephen, happy early birthday to you too on the 27th. Oh, you love the perfume challenge. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Amy Carmen, I missed it. Oh, hi, Amy, my love. How's it going? Happy Pride again to everybody. Oh, yes, right. Happy Pride Month, too. Let me just repeat this. I know a lot of my viewers are not part of the LGBTQ plus ABCD, the alphabet, baby, community. That doesn't matter. You either are, and if you're not, you're an ally. So love all around. And I just want to say, like I said in my last live stream, it's not that we celebrate all the colors of the rainbow and Pride Month just in June. That would be ridiculous. We celebrate it all year round, every day, 24/7, baby. We are those hoes that celebrate it all the time. And, you know, some people might call us a minority. You know, some people might say, oh, well, you're just a little bunch of freaks. You're a minority, you know, whatever. You shouldn't have a voice. You know, we've been bullied. We've been butchered. We've been treated like shit most of our lives so that we have grown some thick-ass skin. And if you think you're going to silence us, you got another thing coming, because as we learned to grow our skin and to find our own community and our own family, we've also learned how to fight and how to battle. And we've also learned how to keep our voices strong. There's no way you can silence us. There is no way you can make us disappear. We're here to stay. And because of your continuous bullying and because of your continuous putting us down, we have learned to survive even stronger. We are that cockroach that you will never get rid of. We are that survivor cockroach. And guess what, honey? We're the most fabulous cockroach there is. We're the rainbow roach, baby. So, am I your best or am I your best? Bubbles, hit it. Chop of the timing. Really? Right now of all times, Bubbles. Bubbles.
I am oh best. I am oh best. I am oh best. Oh, oh.
And Bubbles, as usual, it's that climax. Anyway, just wanted to say that, to be very clear about that. Robert, how's it going, sweetie? What do I think about Timothée Chalamet Chanel movie? I hate it, but I love blue. Okay, Robert. Well, like I always say about Timothée Chalamet not. Oh my God. It's like watching a rat trying to perform. I really don't understand. Why is he so popular? I don't get it. Anyway, sashay away, you Chalamet not, is what I have to say. No, absolutely no. Hi, Pumpkin Ziggy. You missed the pre-show? Well, maybe it's better you missed the pre-show because, I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot. And like I said, shortly before my birthday, I get these feelings and I just, I'm more into my feelings and I was like, I've been hearing stuff on social media lately. I've been hearing stuff on YouTube lately, and I've had it. And I just told my people in the pre-show, who understand, who are not going to misconstrue what I said. And I explained. I was like, listen, Linda, this is where it's at for me. Now you know. And that's what the pre-show was all about. So it was very clear, very to the point, and it took 3.5 hours to get to the point. Let's just say many points were made. Anyway, we have one heck of a show in the main show, by the way. We're going to talk Hermes. I have a juicy update about Chanel.
Outrageous!
And Virginia. As some like to call her, Vired. And we have some stuff to say. Right, Kev? Feelings, nothing more than feelings. Exactly. Polly S. says, we never get to the point. We make rounds around the point. No, we make a point. We make several points. I'm really good at making points. Amy says, when is the Haute Couture show again? This week? It is on the 25th of June. So, yes, it's this coming week. Yeah, it's this coming week. Yep. Well, BB, Dior just had a fashion show. It was a travesty. I thought, let's review the Dior fashion show. Then I watched it and I was like, no, I'm not even going to review that shit. It's just, what a waste of time. Also, I've been hearing from a lot of you that you love to rewatch the live stream. So thank you guys so much for that because, I've been, shocked. I was looking at my statistics and I'm seeing some live streams. And we're talking like months and months ago, they're still getting a ton of views. Some of my live streams are like 70,000 views and they keep growing. And then I asked you this last time. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means the world to me. I mean, like mind-blowing, seriously mind-blowing. Because I always think, a live stream, you guys are going to watch it live. And then when it's over, it's over. No, but you keep watching. And then you guys told me last time that a lot of you are watching it because you treat it like a podcast, like you play it in the background while you're running, doing some chores at home or in the garden, or I don't know, just while you're doing something or maybe working on an essay or working at home on something and you just like play me in the background. I'm like the Golden Girls for you. And that really warms my heart and means the world to me. But that made me think. I was like, okay, so if my people play me as a podcast, then I shouldn't be reviewing too many fashion shows, because if I review a fashion show, then you have to stop doing what you're doing, kind of, and you have to turn around and watch the screen because of the fashion models walking by and because of the clothes. So I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to tone down. Like, I'm not going to do as many fashion show reviews anymore, because then you guys, it would disrupt your, well, daily chores or whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I thought, like, okay, should I review Dior? And I was like, why should I? It would waste my people's time. You know what I mean? Because it was an ugly collection to begin with. Steven says, I listen to your main channel as a podcast while I play games. Oh, man. I love that. Some people might be offended and be like, why don't you watch me? No, but I love this. And you know why I love this? Because I get it. And why do I get it? Because I'm the same. I have YouTube running all the time in the background, and I always listen while I'm doing my own stuff at home. It's relaxing to me. It's soothing. So to me, it's the best compliment ever to hear you guys say, oh, you know, you just kind of play me in the background while you're running some chores and some errands at home or playing video games. To me, that's a compliment, because it means that I'm not invasive. I'm not intrusive. I'm kind of like a comfortable, like a friend that you just listen, kind of blabbering on it. You know, I'm that friend that keeps on talking and I never stop talking. And you're just like, yeah, let him blab on in the background, and let me do my stuff. And I love that. It's very relaxing to me, and I'm really happy to hear that other people kind of enjoy my content that way as well. So that's a wonderful compliment for me. So thank you guys so much for doing so. Julia F says, I do that all the time. Oh, there you go. Melissa's in the car. But drive carefully, you guys. Cecilia says, yes, when I'm down, I keep rewatching to cheer myself up. Oh, you guys, thank you. Gloria says, yes, I do that too. Yana says, yes, I do the same. Oh, man, you guys. Amy says, I always watch, sometimes several times. I learn a lot, and you make me laugh too. You guys, really, you're the best. Thank you. This warms my heart, especially, you know, now shortly before my birthday, where I always feel a little bit, you know, blue, as one does. As one might do around the birthday time. Rhea says, you are perfect as you are, Dacob. Thank you, my love. Gloria says, oh, but I love listening to your quips during the show reviews. Makes me giggle. Yeah. Honey, love, how's it going? I love the lives because it's long, so we can see the fashion show, then do other things for the other 2 hours. Okay, you have a point there as well. Yeah. But then, honey, then maybe like just one review during a live stream, not like 5 fashion shows. You know, sometimes we do like Fashion Week, Paris Fashion Week, and then we like review 5 shows back to back. Those days are gone, I would say, no. Catherine of Sweden, how's it going, sweetie? I watch at home, but I always give full attention on my big 53-inch TV. Yes, Quinn, you got yourself a home cinema. Patricia Casey says, no, please review the shows. I just stop. It gives me an excuse to take a break. I'm a visual girly. Good to know. Thank you for the feedback. Marina says, I love reviews, plus I rewatch, so I've already seen the visuals. Leslie says, I mean, it's great listening for driving, as long as you're focused on the street, you guys. Please be careful on the streets. Just yesterday, I almost got in a car accident. Not my fault, but people are driving like nuts. Ever since the lockdowns and the candy cane lockdowns ended, people have lost sense of space, and it's just so dangerous on the streets, really. And also use peripheral vision. I don't know. I'm so tense. I used to be that person who could, if somebody's driving and I'm sitting next to the driver, I just fall asleep, sometimes take a nap. Not anymore. I can't. I'm like this. Like, so tense as a car is approaching from the side. I'm like, ugh. People are crazy. What can I tell you? Monarch says, Dacob, I go back and rewatch and read the comments. Sometimes I just like to enjoy the lives again. You guys, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. And it really, really gives me so much energy and willpower to continue, because it is a lot of work. 3 live streams every week with the intensity in which I deliver them, by the way. You know, I'm not just, you know, chilling like, okay, well, let's see, what are we going to talk about today? Well, I don't know. Let's see what the chat brings to the table. No, honey, I deliver a show. In fact, these are not just live streams, they're shows. And in fact, I entertain. So in order to entertain, a show needs to be prepared. You know, we have to have topics. Bam, bam, bam. It has to be ready. And ready it is, my dear. Also, I want to say thank you to Corey. I just saw you, Corey, briefly in the chats, and then it scrolled away, but I think you're still in the chats. Corey. IYKYK. Yana Clark says, I often hear you while traveling and sometimes also when I walk the dogs. Oh, Yana, that's so sweet. You know, sometimes when Teruko, hi Teruko, by the way, when Teruko is not together with us here, you know, we've bonded with Titi, all of us. I mean, everybody, whoever sees Titi, Teruko's a little puppy, whoever sees Titi loves Titi, right? So I've bonded with Titi a lot. And so, because you were talking about dogs. So sometimes when Titi hears my voice, she starts kind of like, because she wants to see me and I miss her too. And so it's really, really sweet because dogs, you know, dogs are always very welcome in the fashion bunker as well, you know. Cats too, but I first need to take like an allergy pill because, yeah, unfortunately, a little bit allergic to cat mites as well as cat spit. We'll go saliva. Let's call it. It's more elegant. Corey K says, you're like my fuzzy robe. I can't wait to get home and put you on. Oh, Corey K, whoa, hello. Paige says, the best content always brightens my day. Thank you, guys. Love says, hi, Dacob. Yes, I love replaying the live streams while doing things around the house. And Finley says, yes, I rewatch the perfume videos all the time. They are so much fun and always cheer me up. Oh, guys, thank you. Well, subscribe to my perfume channel. Let's try to reach 10,000 subbies before my birthday. That would be amazing. And thumb up this live stream while you're at it. Patricia Casey says, I love when you read the bad shows too. I rewatch all the time. I mean, it's more fun, to be perfectly honest with you. For me, it's more fun to review the ugly shows because there's like so much. You could rip them to shreds. And also because most content creators out there are not going to be honest enough. If they don't like something, they're not going to say it because they want to, you know, they want to be in the good graces of these brands. If they were to invite them to a show, to send them a freebie. So they live for that. So they would never dare tell their true opinion. And there's so much fakery and lies going on social media that it's kind of, to me as well, refreshing if I find a channel that actually goes for it and speaks their mind instead of doing the whole, yes, it was nice. I enjoyed it very much. I'm like, really, what does it bring me to listen to you suck up to somebody and other brands? It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time seeing some desperate content creator ready to sell their soul, kidney, mother, and grandmother for $1.25 freebie from any brand. It's vile. It's actually quite disgusting to watch. So I've stopped simply watching them. Elise says, love when you review the fashion shows. Cheers, sweetie. Thank you. Hector PV. Hi, Jacob. You are always in the background while I'm working or sewing. Oh, thank you, Hector. Very kind of you. Leslie, there's also a lot of extra stuff in the live stream that you don't get. And then you got cut off there that you don't. Maybe like, Leslie, you meant like there's a lot of Easter eggs and stuff that you have to rewatch several times in order to then it clicks and you realize, oh, when you read between the lines, you understand even more of what I say. Yes, I totally get that. But I do that on purpose because there are certain things I cannot say, but I imply them. And then I imply again an hour later. And then if you connect the dots, you get the full picture. Polly S says, do you want us to spend your birthday with you? We can be with you and cheer you up. Oh, thank you, Polly. I still haven't figured out the live stream situation around my birthday, so I'll let you guys know. It all depends like what's happening that day. T-Pal says, do you not want to do fashion reviews anymore? We love them. We will throw the baby down for a nap to get a live show review from you. Oh, T-Pal, thank you. No, I just thought maybe you weren't that interested in seeing them, you know? That's what I was thinking. I don't know. Pumpkin Ziggy says, yeah, so you could describe me. Well, no, I do describe the fashion shows. I mean, I don't do a description of how every piece looks like I comment on every piece because, you know, the models are walking very fast. So there is no time to actually describe the outfit of every piece. And that's not what I do. I don't talk about what the look is. I review the look, which is quite different. We got over 300 people watching and only 140 likes. You guys, let's get to at least 200 likes as we move along to the first topic. I mean, we got some very interesting Hermes shade, and I do mean shade. And we are at the point of, it's another lawsuit, but we are at the point now. So today's video about Hermes is going to be very memorable because I don't want to give it away before we actually start filming the topic, but I can't give it away. No, I just wanted to, well, okay, I can tell you this. The visuals are going to be very interesting. And my lips are sealed until we actually film the video. Hi, Natalie Dietz. Hi, Lizette. Hi, D. Higginbotham. Hi, Vanessa NG. I love the alleged blabba. Oh, yes, Vanessa, and we got a lot of that. Sage, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, lovely. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday today. Thank you. Yes, actually, I'm so much more happy now that you guys are here with me. I felt a little bit lonely earlier, so it's good. I'm better now. Hi, Naklov Yenu. How's it going? Oh, hello, Dacob. Just watched 2 Louis Vuitton videos of yours and now just tuning in for the live stream. Hi, sweetie. Glad to have you with us. Kev says, no chatting while you're driving. Exactly, darling. and Terry says, hi, Debbie. Oh, Debbie. Hi, Debs. Oh, Amy Carmen has been a member for 12 months, tier 2, 12 months, super chat. Love and good vibes always. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for being with us. Hold on a minute. Melanie Rice. Melanie Rice just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. And Corey K was gifted a membership by Melanie Rice. Corey Emerson was gifted a membership by Melanie Rice. Chunky Shoes UK was gifted a membership by Melanie Rice. Honey Love was gifted a membership by Melanie Rice. Liz from Zurich was gifted a membership by Melanie Rice. We did it, Melanie. Amy Carmen just gifted 10 Super Dacob memberships. Catherine of Sweden was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Sylvia Q was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Eva Trace was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Star Medicine was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Amy Howard was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Amy for Amy, baby. Jisawa was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Tam was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Deborah T was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Merch Helen was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. F. Del Mar was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Did I miss someone? No, I didn't. D. Higginbotham just gifted 5 Super Dacob membership. Claire Bear was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. AJ was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Natalie T was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Holly Grace was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. And Deborah was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Wow, you guys, thank you so much. So to all the 20 new Tier 1 members, congratulations for winning a randomly raffled membership. And thank you to all the membership giftors, Melanie Rice, Amy Carmen, and D. Higginbotham. Thank you guys so much for being so generous and for gifting these 20 new members a Tier 1 membership. You are now Tier 1 members for an entire month, my dears. And don't forget, every first Saturday of the month, also Tier 1 members, as well as Tier 1 patrons, get access to the pre-show. You know, the juicy one, IYKYK. Patricia Casey says, Dacob, you keep me from feeling lonely. I appreciate you so much. I'd be lost without you. In fact, I was lost and so worried when you had your surgery. Oh man, Patricia, thank you for worrying. Thank you so much. And I'm doing much better now. Truth be told, I'm still recovering because the cuts and the scars, they're still there. But it's like I can move my body now without feeling those weird internal tensions because you're like internally you're all cut up. So you don't see internally how it all looks. You only see the exterior cuts. But I don't have that fear anymore like I had like let's say like a month ago. I still felt the tension. If I would like turn abruptly to the left or to the right, I would feel internally in my belly area like this. It was really awkward. Thankfully, that feeling is now gone. And yeah, oh my God, T-Pal, it's a strawberry full moon, Dacob. The moon is drawing on you. Okay. T-Pal, you guys, let me tell you something. Yesterday, I was at a place somewhere. If you were, the pre-show knows. Hi, Diva on a Budget. Hi, NJ Creates. Hi, Crispy Bod. Hi, MMM. Hi, Melissa. So many people. Hi, guys. Thumb up the live stream. As I was riding back home, the sun was setting, and it was the longest day of the year, right? And the shortest night. It was the summer solstice. In fact, now the days are getting shorter and shorter, believe it or not, even though summer just began. And I look up, Debbie, there was a moon, Debbie. Debbie's like, there was a moon? I kid you not, I have never in my life have I seen a moon that big on the horizon. It was, first of all, it was strawberry pink. It was strawberry pink. I looked at it and I'm like, something is wrong. Something is wrong. It's like gonna hit me. That's how I have never seen a moon that big like yesterday. It was majestic. It was incredible. I don't know what sort of sorcery happened. Hi, Pikidam Tarot. How's it going, sweetie? Right, Amanda? The moon was huge and extremely bright. Gloria, yes, strawberry pink and huge as I was driving home. Gloria, same for me. I kid you not, I thought I was having like a stroke or something because I was like, wait, am I dizzy? Why is this thing so big? First, I thought it was like a lamp in the distance, you know, like, like a spotlight. I was like, wait, hold on a minute. That's the moon. That's the moon. It's ginormous, ginormous. It was so beautiful. But then at the same time, I thought, oh boy, it looks like it's a full moon. And I was like, and it looks really huge. This is going to so mess with my mood. I am going to be a total wreck emotionally. And when the moon is full, I do become a werewolf vampire. I'm already a vampire. With the full moon, I'm a vampire and a werewolf. So you best stay out of my way. And in fact, that's why the pre-show today, that's why I had to, this is why probably the pre-show was so intense. Oh my God, Corey. That's a big-ass spotlight. Yeah, no, for sure. Gloria says, could you feel the energy, Dacob? It felt like something was happening. Yes, Gloria, it still now. Yesterday, it was in the air. A couple of things happened yesterday, which, you know, not all of them happened to me. Some happened to friends and family, so I can't just talk about what happened to them. But a werepire, Dihigibotham, vampire werewolf, werepire, vampire werewolf. Weird things happened. Show business was involved. An asshole agent was involved. Parts that were not given but should have been given were involved. Dreams were involved. Feeling like you're not really being understood were involved, feeling like you're out of place, feeling like somebody else but you is holding your fate in their hands, and that does not feel good ever, were involved. It was intense. And then that was yesterday. And then today was all about letting that go and taking back your own power into your hands. It's a very empowering thing to do, but it's a process that you have to go through, and it involves pain, and it involves a certain form of sacrifice, emotional sacrifice, and you have to be at the bottom, and you have to be stuck to the floor to peel yourself up. Like a phoenix, okay? You're rising but from your own ashes, but the ashes are not there because you've burnt yourself down. No, the ashes are there because somebody else tried to burn you down. That's the feeling. That's the feeling. You know, Corey says, that is Hollywood, baby. Tell him to get out and find actual life. Well, you know, that for some people that is life, Corey. Some people love acting so much, and it's not because they're superficial, it's because they love it. And I respect that. I understand that fully. Just like somebody might love being a doctor. Somebody might love to be a lawyer, although somebody might love to be an artist. It's who you are. I don't think you can really choose. You don't have a choice. Once you've figured out who you are, that's who you are, and you love it, you know? And I respect that. Like if I see in a person their true calling and it's really there inside of them, I respect that very much because, you know, who are we to judge? You don't know. You don't know what the person is going through. Oh, hi, Louie.
Louis donated $20. Happy early B-Day, hun. Here for another year of mooning to the sun. You.
Wait, what does that mean? Hold on, let me just... Louie, we'll go. Let me just... Before we pop your cherry... Let me just reread that. Oh, wait. Are we getting two? No, it's the same one.
Louis donated $20. Happy early B-Day, hun. Here for another year of mooning to the sun. You.
I'm going to read it now better. Happy early birthday, hun. Here for another year of mooning to the sun. I think that's like, I get it. The sun and the moon. Thank you, Louie. Thank you so much, sweetie, for the early birthday. No, you didn't do it twice, Pally Hesta. Why you keep changing your name, Louie? No, you did it once. I just played it twice because Bubbles. Anyway, hit it, Bubbles, for Louie. Thank you so much. So kind, everybody. Thank you, guys. Kev says, some might enjoy being a baconator. Oh, my God. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, Fly Guy, thank you.
Fly Guy 7,500 donated $20. Hello from NYC. Love the honesty in the channel, Dacob. You have such great energy, smile.
Thank you so. What's my hair? Thank you. Sorry, I got one hair out of place, and then it looks like I have a hole in my head because of the green screen. I have a hole in my head. How many holes I got? I don't know. Are they all getting stuffed? None of your business. Hit Bubbles. I guess it's already that time of the live stream where we just lose it and the bunker goes bunkers. I love the graphics, darling. Thank you, Athena Aphrodite. Mini Jeffrey appears when we talk about stuffing holes. Oh, how timing-wise, how perfect. Oh, Mini Jeffrey. MMM says, Dacob, did you hear the new Camila Cabello song, Shell Number 5? Any thoughts? No, I have no thoughts on... Wait, is that Camilla? That's the only Camilla in my life, okay? Teresa McGuire just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Deity Delgado was gifted a membership, darling, by Teresa McGuire. Kananan Zabrow was... I love the eyebrow. was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire, darling. Yes, she was. They was. Gentle them, as they say. Lucille and Louise was gifted a membership, darling, by Teresa Maguire. Cheers. Rasha Kishki, darling, was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. You understand. Louis SC was gifted a membership, darling, by Teresa Maguire. Thank you so much, Terry, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. And then we got Luigi. AC was gifted a membership by Palihesta. RN was gifted a membership by Palihesta. Carla Oates was gifted a membership by Palihesta. Anya Kozakovsky was gifted
Sage
a membership
donated
by
$5.
Polyhesta.
Tell us about the fragrance of the day, darling.
Mark was gifted a membership by Polyhesta. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Thank you, Terry, and thank you, Louis, so much for your generosity. And for the new Tier 1 members, welcome. Start using your exclusive emojis, and don't forget, every first Saturday of the month, you get access to the exclusive pre-show, and they are juicy. Trust you me. Also, while we're at it, thumb up the live stream, will ya? Thank you. And while you're at it, also subscribe to Essentially Dacob, my perfume YouTube channel. We're trying to reach 10,000 subbies before my birthday next week. And thank you to our tipper. Who's the tipper? Sage donated five chicks.
Sage donated $5. Tell us about the fragrance of the day, darling.
Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Hit it, Bubbles. So, my fragrantia of the day is, well, currently, like right now, what I'm wearing, I mean, I'm getting a bit repetitive, but I'm just so obsessed with it. I got my Pebble, y'all. That's my perfume of the day. That's my perfume of the day. Chanel number 5. Let me spray some more. Let me spray some more. You know, let's just... Yeah, we spray some more. Oh, I love my little Pebble, but it's going fast. It's going fast. It's going to be empty before you know it, but that's okay. I hoarded on them. Not the egg. Yes, Katie. And it's not an egg. It's a Pebble. Come on. It's a Pebble. Kanan's eyebrow says, thank you so much, Terry, for the membership. Thank you, Gloria. Subscribe to Essentially Dacob, you guys. Let's try to get to 10,000 subbies. Patricia Casey says, thank goodness for that. So you can save some comment. I know. Look, it's been going real fast. Before you know it, this bottle's going to be empty. Well, you know what? I buy these perfumes to enjoy them and use them. I'm out of that age where I don't use the perfumes I buy. Like, I really love using them and I enjoy them while I'm alive. There's enough time to not use perfumes once we're no longer here. But while we're here, might as well enjoy them. Vicent says, my friends that's still an account executive at Chanel says they aren't selling the Pebble very well. Interesting. Interesting. Katana says it's giving egg, though. But it's not, though. It's a Pebble, though. Sage, welcome to Tier 1, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member. And, yeah, T-Pal says, V-Sense, they are on back order right now in the USA. Yeah, online, they're sold out. So, yeah. Katie says, the hair toss. I know. Just sharing me. What can I tell you? It is sold out online, but not in all boutiques, apparently. I love my Chanel. Sage says, my Chanel egg. Pebble. I'll fine. Call it egg. Call it egg. Be my guest. Katie, maybe they're taking it down intermittently to make it look sold out. Oh, yeah, that's a possibility. I wouldn't pass it by them to fake a sellout. I mean, just one of the tactics Leena might implement allegedly. Oh, I forgot to say, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths of facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. BITCH. You find them everywhere now. Really, Yana? The Pebble everywhere? No, it's a limited edition. It's not like it has to be a special Chanel stout. Polyester. But here, they sold out though. I guess good for them. Not everywhere. They didn't sell out everywhere, yeah. Finally, the Leena name drop. We all need Dacob. I know, Alb. Are y'all waiting for the update on the Chanel shenanigans that I have for you today? Coco's teardrop, Debbie. Oh, we got 200 likes. Let's get to 300 likes. It's like pulling teeth getting those likes, y'all. Looking good, Dacob. Thank you, Miss LB. Thank you. It's still online in Australia, says Angie. I think in Europe it's also still available. T-Pal says Macy's has it, but I want one from Chanel so I can get some samples. Well, technically Macy's could give you samples too, no? Oh, online you mean Macy's. No, in-store I meant. Kev says, I heard you need to build a profile to get them from the back, though. Allegedly. Though. Wait a minute, is this our word du jour? Though. Still online in Australia, though. D. Higginbotham, 201 likes. Let's get to 300. Katie B says, clenched and ready for the news. Rhea Hortati says, 59 minutes until Leena name drop. Sage says, her name makes my eyes roll. Oh my God, you guys. Just FYI. Yesterday, I just saw a new, the interview is not new, but it was new to me because I've seen it for the first time. And it's an interview from about a month ago. So before Virginie left, and again, Leena Nair invited by some, women's group. And they all worship her. And this is before Virginie left, So she was selling herself as like the Jesus of fashion, coming from a Vaseline manufacturer. Yes, believe it or not, I checked my package of Vaseline and it says Unilever. I might just stop buying Vaseline. Need to find an alternative. Anyway, I'm like, okay, so, all right. So anyway, so in this interview, same shtick that she's repeating in every interview, she's talking about empowering women, blah, blah, blah. And then like, oh, and also this outfit that I'm wearing, haute couture, handmade. This time she said 150 hours for Peppa La Beige. Oh my God.
Peppa La Beija donated $200. An early birthday present from me and Mom. We love and appreciate you, Dacob.
Peppa La Beija, I think you just stole Amy's account and you just like snatched the wallet. Peppa, you better ask Amy's permission, Peppa, before you send such big tips. I don't want Amy to be like, wait, what did Peppa do? What did Peppa La Beija do? Peppa La Beija just said, wow, thank you so much. That's so generous. Thank you. Thank you. Amy's like, Amy knows. Amy, Peppa La Beija just snatched your card and tipped. Amy, just letting you know. Not the big tip. Katie, it was a big tip. Amy's like, we love and appreciate you. I love you too, Amy. Thank you guys so much. Hit it, Bubbles. Ah! Thank you. Very kind of you. Fashion Bunker appreciates it very, very much. I've been working on this whole concept and idea, and I spoke to you guys about it a while ago, maybe going live one day. We're live now, but I mean like renting a theater and doing a live stream in front of a real physical live audience where people come in, like the Muppet Show, and you're all like seated for real. And then we'd have the stage and the live stream, and we have guests with performances, and I get to invite all my friends, and everybody gets to express all their artistry, like the Muppet Show. But make it fashion. Yes, Kev, ferrets, darling. Ferrets everywhere. Kev is going to be our official ferret trainer. Fabulous ferret trainer. Kev is always dressed in Chanel while he handles the ferrets, and they are living ferrets. Ferrets, darling, ferrets. Gloria says, bringing my ferret mask. Yes, perfection. So, yes, Finley, like Dacob Home Companion. Yes, very make it Robert Altman. That's right. Dee Dee Bean, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Dee Dee. That would be wonderful, says Amy. Oh my God, I would like all of you together with me in one room.
Teresa McGuire donated $225. Matching that big tip and then some, maybe you can get that jacket you want.
I'm speechless, Terry. No, please, I don't want you to spend so much money. This is insane. Oh my God, thank you, guys. I don't know what to say. Papa Cherry for Terry? Oh my God, I'm shook. Thank you so much, you guys. No, like I said earlier, before Terry sent us the computer, I'm like, the money that you guys send in tips, this doesn't go to buying jackets and stuff. This is all money that I'm saving up for technical things. And because that's what I was trying to tell you, I started to tell you just now, I would love one day to rent out a theater and do the live stream in real. You know what I'm saying? To have the show be a live show, that's amazing. So any penny I can save up from all the tips goes towards that and towards the technical equipment of the studio, because it's just amazing to have you guys live there with me in the room. Could you just imagine how amazing that would be? Because then you get to feel immediately the response, and then you guys are laughing or cheering or booing. I mean, very much Muppet Show, like as it's happening. It's happening live in the theater. It's sustaining the channel. You guys, with your help, you are sustaining the channel. And my channel, as you guys know, doesn't do sponsorships. You are my sponsors. We don't lick boots from these brands. We keep it very real. We say it like it is. And that is very rare nowadays. You're going to have everybody lying to you. You're going to have people, talking about how amazing this is and that is. And, oh, by the way, the brand sent me the product. Oh, so you're saying you're loving it because the brand sent it to you. Oh, okay, I see. But why don't you disclose it then? No, it's my honest opinion, I swear. Really, when was the last critical opinion you had, dear, in your life? Because the last 5 years, all of your opinions have been extremely lick bootylicious, and this is kind of what we're dealing with. Period. The Nectarine Band, LaBeija, tipping like the Madame Extravaganza. Tanya Brosnan just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Thank you, Tanya. So generous of you. And Sasha was gifted a membership by Tanya Brosnan. Miss Mew was gifted a membership by Tanya Brosnan. Head Histra Diva was gifted a membership by Tanya Brosnan. YM Droid was gifted a membership by Tanya Brosnan. CY was gifted a membership by Tanya Brosnan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Thank you to all the new Tier 1 members. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. And thank you so much to Tanya Brosnan for gifting them. And V-Sense just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships as well. Sebastian D. What does the D stand for, Sebastian? Was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Lulu Esparza was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Tina was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Jane Allen was gifted a membership by V-Sense. And Tommaso Squarzoni was gifted a membership by Vicent. Katie B says, there you go. Put it to the theater. That would be amazing. Oh, yes, honey. Corey says, I would love to go to that. Corey, and we would have, for all our lovely ladies and gentlemen who are in a wheelchair or have other issues, fabulous spots for you. Accessibility, darling. Accessibility. I want to have you with me on the stage. You know, unlike what Kanye did when somebody was in a wheelchair. He's like, I'm not going to sing until you don't stand up and dance. We're not going to have a Kanye moment. We're not going to have a Kanye moment. We're not going to have a Kanye moment. The Muppet Bunka, says T-Pal. Exactly. Would be wonderful, says Terry. Wouldn't that be fun? Whatever your heart desires, we love you. Love you too, Amy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Catherine says, I would fly from anywhere in the world to attend a live theater show. Wouldn't that be fun? Well, anyway, that's what I'm working towards, so I'll keep you posted. You know. Steven says, the way I stopped chewing my Skittles again. The Nectarine Man says, so who's going to top the next tip? Who's tipping $250? Patricia says, a world tour, Dacob. Oh my gosh. If I found an agent and somebody to actually produce the show, we could go on a tour. That would be so much fun. I would love to tour with my show. Go to different cities, different states. I mean, it would be a dream. A little bit difficult to live on the road, but I've had experience of living on the road, so, you know, I could handle it for a while. I couldn't handle it for many years, but for a while I could, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Gladys Rivera. How's it going, sweetie? Gloria Athena says, oh, if it's like the Muppets, I want to be one of the curmudgeon judges. Oh, yes, you definitely. I want to be one of those mana-manas, you know? The little fluffy pink things with the mana-mana. Mana-mana. That's what I want to be. AWWLF says, Dacob, you deserve it. And Teresa seems to be a very nice person. I have seen her, how she is always present at your live streams. You are great, Dacob. Truly love your content and who you are. Thank you, AWWLF. Terry is so kind. Very, very generous and super supportive of the bunker. You know, I mean, look, the fact that we're like live streaming so effortlessly without glitches in the video, thanks to Terry and her hubby, because of the computer. Nancy, I'm the same. We are on month 3, says Corey. Wait, y'all be pregnant? What? Bibi says, when it's an obvious success, they will give you the Wendy Williams slot. And I would find a way to bring Wendy back. I would never take Wendy's place. Wendy Williams is in my heart. And if we were to, you know, to go at the Wendy show, I would, by hook or by crook, I would bring Wendy. And I don't care if she would be all, you know, she can be moody, right? Yes. Let her be moody. Let the woman be moody. She has earned the right to do whatever she wants to do. And if Wendy wants to do, you know, whatever Wendy doesn't, well, allowed by law, you know, do it, I say. Because Wendy is a legend. Wendy is an icon. Now, come on now. You know, also, all of the things we say, Wendy has said them first. Wendy has been a trailblazer. You know, all of that, you know, when they say like, death to all of them.
Death to all of them.
That's Wendy. That's Wendy. Wendy Williams. Oh, Terry, you're going to be Beaker? I love Beaker with the red hair. I'm the techie scientist. Oh, no, so you're going to be, wait, no. So, no, the techie scientist, so you're going to be, oh, what's the name of the scientist, the main scientist? Because Beaker works for him. Mr. something pickle, barn, nickel, pickle. What's his name, you guys? Help me out. I love being a part of the bunker fam. Thank you, Kimberly. Wait, who licking booty? I can't keep up, says KDB. Well, not us. We ain't doing that. Tippy will go, says Tina. Lulu Esparza says, thank you, Vicent, for the member. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, my gosh. There's a little something moving around here in the fashion bunker, and I have to be a little careful. I wonder what it is. T-Pal says, all this money flowing making me hungry. Oh, T-Pal. Are we going to see a little pole dance? Are we going to see a moment here? Yes. Amy says, I would love to see you live, Dacob. Sadly, I live outside of Chicago. So right now, the only live event coming to the city is the Democratic Convention. They don't have ferrets. They look like ferrets. So there's that. They might not have them, but they might be them. Oh, Hunson Honeybee. Honeydew. Yes, Corey, that's the one. Melissa's like, I'm monster. You mean animal, not monster. You mean animal. I'm a monster. Animal, I think. Gloria, Titi. No, Titi's not here. Titi's in my heart, but she's right now not here. Teresa says, the Swedish chef, him and Beaker were my favorite Muppets. Smorgasbord. Yeah, Terry. Oh, I love the Swedish chef. And I love how all the chickens just look at him while he's kind of getting ready to massacre them, and they don't care. And I always thought to myself, why aren't the chickens running away? Don't they know that he's gonna, No, the chickens don't care. Finley says, it is Titty. No, we need to know. What is it, says Patricia. Oh, Shikma, you're making pizzas while listening? Girl, stop tempting me because I cannot say no to a pizza. I can resist a lot of things. Pizza is not one of them. Cookie Monster. Oh, I love I love all the Muppets. Like, gosh, who would I be? I mean, sure, I love Miss Piggy, but Kermit. Oh, I know. Scooter. Scooter has always been my favorite Muppet. I want to be Scooter. He kind of runs the show. He's the producer of the show, right? Scooter. He's not a performer, though. But Scooter is my favorite Muppet. Love the orange color. Love the round glasses, the little tiny frizzy hair. Scooter is just amazing, Oh, Tanya, that is amazing and very keto of you. Love the low carb moment. Tanya's like, I'm making cauliflower rice. It isn't pizza. But Tanya, do you know that there's also cauliflower pizza? Which is also really delicious. Debbie is like, no, you are Piggy. Wait, Debbie, but who would you be? Oh, I know, Debbie. You know who you would be the eagle. You're totally the eagle. Sam the eagle. Sam. Debbie would be Sam the eagle. Or, no, even better. Gloria's saying, like, who would Mahora be? Wait. Debbie and Mahora together would be the two old dudes. What are their names? That are always criticized. Oh, it's a classic. Cheetah Rivera and Animal doing Fever. Yeah. What's the name of the two old guys that are always sitting in the... That's me and Gloria. Okay, Debbie. No, that's you and Gloria. That's okay then. Then who would Mahora be? Statler and Waldorf. Yes! Peak Dam Tarot. Statler and Waldorf. That's Debbie and Gloria. Oh, V-Sense, you're going to be Big Bird? That's cute. Wait, so... Yeah, Mahora... Okay, so if Mahora is not Statler and Waldorf, Mahora could be... Well, he has a little troll moment about him, right? You know who he could be? What's the name of the Muppet that blows everything up? The guy with the bombs? The Muppet... You know, he always like comes in with the TNT and makes everything blow up. What's his name? I think Mahora could be the guy that blows everything up. Crazy Harry? Is that his name, Corey? Maybe it is his name. Crazy Harry. I think he could be Crazy Harry. Oh my God, Gloria. Pepe. Yes! Mahora could be Pepe. Pepe the shrimp. He's not a shrimp. He's a king prawn. Don't call him a shrimp. Pepe is the king prawn. He always says, I'm Pepe, okay? Everything's okay. Okay. He's like, I'm Pepe, okay? It's okay. Okay. Yeah, he's a king prawn. Pepe. Pepe is a king prawn. Oh, Rhea, a Muppet for Leena. I don't think they would let her. I don't think they would let her in. She's like, can I have a Muppet made of me? No. No. But I'll fire you. I'm in HR. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. No. Oh, Debbie, the butt of Oscar. No, she could be Oscar's can. Garbage can. Why am I like this, Debbie? It's you. You did this to me. Letty says, who would I be? Letty, you could do Gonzo. No, you're Camilla. Letty, you're Gonzo's girlfriend, Camilla. Oh, Vicente, you want to be Dracula? Vicente says, actually, I'd probably be Dracula since I'm Bulgarian. Dracula is Romanian, not Bulgarian. Just FYI, please. Lars says the Baconator Muppet. Oh yeah, Lars. We should create a brand new Muppet for it. But there you go, Lars. There's an idea for your next sketch. Creating the Baconator Muppet. Gloria says, there we go. The chicken, yes. Letty can be Camilla the chicken. Debbie's like, I did it. Yes. You instigated it. Adam T says, can you do Charlotte? Wait, hold on. Charlotte Tilbury. Oh, wait, hold on. What was it called? It flew by. Let me just check quickly. Sorry, guys. Let me just go. There. Adam T. How's it going, sweetie? Can you do Charlotte Tilbury trying to convince Virginie to go to the Haute Couture show? I don't think Charlotte Tilbury even knows what's going on. I don't think she's like that. I don't think she's there yet. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to do Charlotte, like, it has to be something plausible. Like, I could do Charlotte Tilbury trying to sneak in her perfumes and makeup together with Donatella Versace into an Hermes boutique. That, to me, makes sense. That's what Charlotte Tilbury would do in my world. But I don't think that Charlotte Tilbury would know what's going down with me. You know what I mean? She's not that far ahead. I think Charlotte, maybe Charlotte would just be like, I don't know what Charlotte would do. Bless her, you know? Oh, Charlotte. Yeah, let's get to 300, you Muppets. Right, Gloria? Let's sum up the live stream. Letty says, Dacob, did you see that video of the Muppets with Rita Moreno? Of course I did. The Rita Moreno with the spider, with the giant spider. And it wasn't Fever. Wasn't it another song? Rita Moreno was dancing. Adam T says, babes, you got to go to the show, babes. Babes. Yeah, there's no S. She doesn't do S's. She only does F's. She doesn't give an S. She gives an F. Oh my God, put that on a t-shirt. Oh my God, I'm obsessed. I am obsessed.
I am obsessed.
That's right, Bubbles. Now, Bubbles, can you sing the song, Bubbles?
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Bubbles never lets me finish. Hi, Danny. Love DIY. I just arrived to the Muppet Show. Oh, honey. You know it's always the Muppet Show. Yeah. Speaking of Muppet Show, you know what I think? I think when we have a Muppet Show scenario, the puppeteers need to be comfortable, right? Think about it. The puppeteers that puppeteer the Muppets, they're always standing on their feet, and they're usually, when they're being filmed, they always have their hands up in the air, and they're kind of coordinating the Muppets, and the camera's filming up there, and they're standing on their feet the whole day, puppeteering. It's a lot of work. They need to be comfortable, don't they? And I wonder who makes the sneakers for the Muppet puppeteers, or which sneakers would the Muppet puppeteers choose? The Muppet puppeteers. What sneakers would they choose to wear to feel comfortable? My, one doth wonder. Could those sneakers perchance be from Hermes? I want to say no better time than now to find out. Let's film a segment. But first, Let It Lucha has tipped.
Let It Loose donated $10. Muppets Take Manhattan was one of my faves on repeat through childhood. The makeup scene with Joan Rivers / Miss Piggy is gold on film, and my secret talent is doing Waiter Grover cracking up my son every morning in the car taking him to school.
Oh, that is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Let It Lucha. And you know what, the Muppets, I mean, I have lived with the Muppets like my whole life. You know, the Muppets are really a part of my culture. So for me to hear something like this, and especially connecting to the kids and how the grown-up, you know, one of my favorite books to read to, you know, the kids of friends of mine, or if I have to, you know, if I have to read a book to anyone, I always read the Muppets, well, actually Sesame Street, Grover, the monster at the end of this book. Do you know that one? It's my favorite. And I love that book so much. It is such an empowering book. It is such an empowering, poetic book. And it's a book about discovering who you are. And it's a book that teaches you to not be afraid of yourself. And it's a book that teaches you that every obstacle that comes your way is actually an obstacle that you placed yourself. So just let it go. The monster at the end of this book, do you know it? It is a masterpiece. There is an iPad version of the monster at the end of this book. Oh, Corey, I love it too much. The Empty says, hi, I so love that book, Monster, at the end of this. Isn't it amazing? It's my favorite. And I also gift that book often to my friends. It doesn't matter how old or young they are. I always have a couple of them in my assortment that I gift. I love it to bits. But anyway, thank you so much, sweetie. Let it luce. Hit it, Bubbles. Hold it. Okay. Hermes and its lawsuits. It seems as though nobody's really happy with them. California is against them. You know, you're not selling us the Birkins and the Kellys, so we're going to sue you. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But this video is not about that California class action pending lawsuit. No, it's something else. Comfort is involved. Design is involved. Design theft is involved. And Hermes seems to have been a little bit naughty. I'm going to take the Hermes frisbee and say, naughty, 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 Hermes. Because you've been served yet again. This time around, you've been snatching comfortable designs from other brands. Allegedly. Let's get to it. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the Fashion Muppet Show. As they say, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, Hermes, you're trying to make everything really comfortable, but also difficult at the same time. Not saying that a really heavy, huge Birkin, you know, maybe made out of Barenia leather is the most comfortable to wear, because they is heavy even when they're empty. Imagine stuffing it It gets really, really heavy. But then they try to compensate for the unpracticality of a heavy bag by creating comfortable sneakers. Is that so? Well, let me show you the Envol Hermes sneaker. This little sneaker is in a bit of a pickle because, as you can see, the design, well, look at that little hidden Mickey, very Disney of them. It's a hidden H. There it is, the H of Hermes floating in the wind. Do you see this little wavy bottom sole with the contrasting color of the other wavy sole? Well, Hermes has gotten in a bit of a pickle because of the Envol sneaker sole and sneaker overall design because another brand sued them. Now, listen to this. What happened? I have covered this case in reality 1 year ago. Yes, round about April of 2023 is when this issue was publicly kind of announced in newspapers. And yes, Super D, yours truly, has covered the story on my channel a year ago. But I have a little update for you. So apparently, Skechers sued Hermes, but for what reason? Let me show you the next picture. Here we have an example of the Eclair. So there's two designs that they're being sued for. The, what I just called that one, the Envol that you've just seen, and the Eclair. This is the Eclair version, which doesn't have laces on top. It's kind of just like a sock, okay, like a knit, like a prime knit, like Adidas would have. So here's the Skechers version of the sole of the sneaker, you see, and this is their massage. They call it something like the massage sneaker. And look at Hermes, like 1-to-1, basically copy. I'm like, really? Cha. So this is a patented massage version for the foot from Skechers, not Etch-a-Sketcha. Let me know in the comments down below, IYKYK, what an Etch-a-Sketcha. If you are that old, you are that fabulous. And if you know what an Etch-a-Sketcha is, let me know down below. But so this is the Eclair version, right? Now I have another picture to show you as well. But first let me talk quickly about this because you see, this sole is what it is. And there's another picture as well. Colors vary. Here you go. At the bottom of the sole, we have this bumpy version flowing around, and this is the Skechers version, and this is the Hermes version. Now, the Hermes version, this middle sole kind of prolongs to the opening of the shoe on both ends, the back and the front, while the Skechers version ends here and there. Now, the lawsuit didn't really happen. Why? Well, because you thumb up the video and subscribe, but also because they settled out of court. And they settled on a non-disclosed agreement, right? They're not going to share what terms they came to, blah, blah, blah. But what we do see is that Hermes is still selling their Eclair and Envol sneakers. And of course, Skechers designed it, so it's their original design. So they're still selling it too, obviously. But my idea is that probably if Hermes is still allowed to create these soles, they're probably paying for every pair they sell a certain percentage to Skechers. Just my opinion. I mean, what else could be settling out of court? Marion says, Hermes making Skechers look cool. In the chats, no, Marion, you're wrong. I disagree. I think Skechers are making Hermes look cool. Away with this picture. Let me prove my point. Let me prove my point. Look what I got. Let me prove it. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, I bought this myself, actually, at the Skechers outlet for like $60. Can we talk? No, 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 no. Enough is enough. Hermes being so cool, like, oh, Hermes made sketches look cool. No. I got the OG, baby. Let's check it out. Oh, and they do come in this gorgeous little backpack. And you can also hold it up here. Learn, Chanel, your 22 bag and backpack. Like, this is how it's done, baby. Look at that. Drawstring. And look, you can even shorten the straps or elongate them. Like, this is not just like some, afterthought freebie. Skechers have designed, this is their shopping bag. Just FYI. Fabulous. Yes. So I got them at the Skechers outlet. Here they is. Here they is. Here they is. The OGs, baby. And yes, I'm going to wear them because I tried them on. Super comfortable. So, can we talk? This is the OG that Hermes copied. Ooh, look at that. You see? Look at the sole. Ah, this is where it's at. Look at that. This is how it's done. Allegedly copied. Allegedly. Hermes allegedly copied. They settled out of court. Kev says, oh, these don't look half bad. They don't look half bad at all. Plus, the technology is much better than Hermes. Why? Let me tell you. Because these guys have a slip-in. You see? They're slip-ins. Slip-ins. Doesn't mean that they're slipping. Like, are you slipping? Did you just fall asleep? No. They're slip-ins. They have this kind of like really super soft interior, but this hard shell. So you don't have to it's for lazy people like me. So I don't have to undo the whole thing. I just slip inside of them. And they're so sturdy back here that they're made to catch your heel and you just slip inside of them and it's amazing. Massage fit slip-ins. Check this out. Isn't it gorgeous? Gorgeous. And they massage you because this part in the middle is protruding outwards. So when I walk, it presses me in the middle and gives me that stimulation. It stimulates my circulation. It really feels comfortable, you guys. So yeah. The Comfort Technology Company, that's all the box says. So Skechers machine washable. I don't think Hermes sneakers are machine washable. So this is a plus. They're machine washable. Love that for us. Ortholite comfort foam insoles, long-term cushioning, high-level breathability, lightweight comfort, 5% recycled rubber content. Eco-friendly, so they say. And I got them at the outlet from $120 to $65. There you go. That's the reduction. That's the price. Come on, Hermes. Can you beat that? No. Here it says, Sketcher, go walk. There you go. Skechers, go walk. Period. So, there you have it. Now, for the people, so you slip it in and it massages you? Well, Danny, you have to walk. For it, Danny's like, so you slip it in and it massages you? You actually have to do a little bit of action as well, but there you go. Amy says, Skechers are a nice brand. I own a pair that look exactly like a pair of Nikes I have and are way more comfortable. I'm really looking forward to wearing these, and I'm going to let you know because I've had a little bit of issues with my knees and with my hip. I know we're getting into that age, so I'm thinking to myself, I want to give this a try. Plus, this is the original. Hermes copied them, allegedly. They settled out of court, and they don't want to say what they settled on. But honestly, though, Gladys says they feel like standing on a cloud. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, the real Shakeen says, I love Skechers. Well, there you go. Teresa says, beware putting in dryer, though. My dryer ate a pair of my Skechers. No, do not put them in the dryer. This is just machine washable. It's not, you can't put them in the dryer. You have to dry them, in fresh air or not very eco-friendly if you're going to, blow dry them a little bit. But If you don't want them to get moldy, maybe you blow dry them a little bit, but I wouldn't recommend doing that because you're wasting a lot of energy, obviously. T-Pal says, hubby loves Skechers though. He gets a buy one, get one half off from the outlet down the street. That's amazing. And the fact that this is the original and then Hermes did their version, I'm like, I'm not going to buy a dupe of the Hermes being the dupe for once. Allegedly. I want to buy the OG. You see, Skechers is the original. They came first, honey. They did this first. And I chose the colorway in white and navy blue. So you're going to see me wearing these little babies when I go out in a oot and a boot. What do you guys think? I think they're cute. I mean, you know what? I really don't care anymore about these fancy schmancy sneakers made by high-end designers because most of them are never comfortable. Allegedly, and they're not really made with the intent of having a healthy walkability. They're just made for looks, you know, so they're not really, fine. If you're in your 20s, if you're in your teens and you think it's cool because you bought a expensive sneaker from a luxury brand, okay, whatever, you do you, boo. But I've worn a ton of luxury sneakers. Most of them are crap. They really destroy your foot. And then I've worn sneakers from brands that are specialized in active footwear, and they're amazing for the feet. So you best believe that if any luxury brand starts copying the design, allegedly copying the design of a specialized footwear brand, then you know that the footwear brand is doing something really, really cool. So we have to rethink our way of thinking. We don't say, oh, Hermes made Skechers look cool. No, Skechers made Hermes look cool. We rewire our thinking, and then we realize how wrong we were to begin with. Just maybe. Just maybe. The luxury bucket list says, I have a lot of Louboutin, Dior, and Gucci sneakers, but I rarely wear any of them. There you go. There you go. Amanda says, love how you go into deep dives and find original designs. And this is really original, you guys. And I've tried them in the outlet. I love it. It's like a whole new experience for me. It's like walking in a different way. It's making me more conscious of the steps that I'm making and how I'm walking. It makes me more conscious also of how I'm using my muscles. So, you know what I mean? And like for $65, I said to myself, you know what, Dacob, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. There you go. Kev just said, my Hermes sneakers killed my feet. There you have it. So how long are we going to remain victims of luxury fashion houses cheapening out on us by creating their sneakerlets, making them, charging an eyeball and a kidney for them while destroying our feet when we could actually, for the fraction of the cost, have the original that is actually really comfortable and good for the feet. Angie says, corporate greed, destroying brands. And Tracy says, sounds like Hermes should stay in their lane. We'll go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And did you get a pair of your Skechers with the little wavy, bumpy? We'll go with them. Let me know down below. And check me out on Instagram, Dacob, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. Because I will be posting myself wearing them and styling them later on. So you're going to get to see how they look worn. And yes, they're white. They're going to get dirty. So what? So what? I'm here to live. I'm not here to be aseptic. Love you loads. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe. Bye. So, I don't get it. Bubbles is like, read the white tag, read the white. There is no white tag to read. This is so annoying. Like, Jesus Christ. Really, gotta let it go. Like, no hacking at it. Jose Abreu says, my Fendi sneakers completely destroyed my feet. There, you see. Yes, but no says, it's a case where luxury houses expand beyond their expertise. So many bunker fam echo this sentiment. Right? Certain luxury brands I can totally see buying, and I have bought myself, and they're beautiful, classic shoes. They're painful to use because they're not sneakers. They're classic shoes, leather shoes with a leather sole. Classic shoe. What do you want? Each one of us needs to have at least 1 or 2 classic shoes in our collection for that special occasion. And that's fine, you know, to buy them from like houses that have existed for a long time. From Hermes, if you really want to buy a shoe from Hermes, I would recommend buying like their horse riding gear, boots. You know, the ankle boots, the technical boots for horse riding, which is not fashion. Hermes has a whole section for horse riding. And there, in their horse riding section, they have a special selection of shoes. Those shoes are fabulous. They're not fashion though, right? Those are fabulous. Period. You know, from Gucci, I would buy classic loafers or classic shoes because they know how to do their stitches. They know how to do leather shoes, not sneakers. You know, Gucci as a brand was not born as a sneaker brand. Skechers would. Debbie, Dacob, did you not say Chanel are made by Adidas? No. Adidas made a one-off collaboration with Chanel with Pharrell. They made that once, 1 or 2 sneaker or 3 sneakers, and that's it. But the regular sneakers you buy from Chanel now, they're not Adidas. Tina says, I wear their women's delights from the OG days. They come in so many colors, but they all have... Oh, Amy B, thank you so much, sweetie.
Amid donated $10. So glad I caught her live, even though a little late. Just a little donation to the bunker. Thank you for all you
sweetie.
do.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much, Amy. Hit it, Bubbles. Well, Cinnabar Carol, no, Birkenstocks are not life. LVMH bought them and tripled the price. So no, I don't want to buy them anymore. You know that LVMH bought Birkenstock, and that's why they got so expensive. Because corporate greed, again, allegedly. So, you know. Oh, yes, Birkenstock was bought by LVMH a short while ago, and that's why the prices went up. Not because the quality got any better. No, just because, you know, it's LVMH now. Polyhasta says, I had Gucci loafers and they were super comfy. Sad that didn't fit me anymore. You grew out of them. Yes, but no, says sneakers are essential to health as the importance of footwear to health is often neglected until someone has a health issue. Comfort is true luxury. I completely agree with you. And this is why I'm like so done with those like extreme, you know, those sneakers that are ginormous, like tanks, and the kids like think they're super cool when they wear them. I'm like, you're damaging your feet. You're brainwashed to think that that's cool. But actually, comfortable is cool. Uncomfortable is not cool. Period. Seafoam B says, Dacob, I wanted to share with you I got my Chanel Lo. After watching your video, I was inspired. My sales associate gifted me a ceramic camellia. It's beautiful and came with a white box. Oh, I love that camellia. Congratulations, sweetie.
$10. Appreciate all you do in the Wonder Bunker fam.
Oh, thank you so much, Chunky Shoes UK. Thank you, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. There you go. Hi, Maria Moreira. I love my Birkenstocks. Now I get why they are doubled the price. If you guys are lucky and you purchased your Birks before the LVMH takeover, fabulous. More power to ya. You got yourself a piece of history. Now that LVMH took over, yeah, you know. Cecilia says, I literally live in sneakers now. Haven't bought normal shoes for ages. Just find them so uncomfortable. Cecilia, I'm the same. Although I do need for special occasions, for meetings, or if I go to some one of those bougie gatherings where like they ask you, you know, on the invite, please wear so-and-so attire. And then you need your little suit shoe. Otherwise, it's always sneakers for me. Miss B, sweetie darling, thank you so much for gifting 5 Super Dacob memberships. Gladys Rivera was gifted a membership by Miss B. Michelle S was gifted a membership by Miss B. Tracy B was gifted a membership by Miss B. Elena C was gifted a membership by Miss B. Lana Brashears was gifted a membership by Miss B. Thank you so much, Miss B, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. We'll go. Hello, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? I have another little tidbit of information to share with you. And that would be, speaking of LVMH, who sent me this? Letty. I don't know. Letty, did you send me this? I can't remember. Maybe. Or who shared this with me? You guys, I don't know anymore because I love you all so much for sending me all the intel. And it's really, really heartwarming. And thank you so much because I get a ton of really incredible news from you guys and tips on what's going down and like, hey, check this out. And could you comment on this article or that? And so somebody sent me the LVMH story. Have you guys heard about this? So you could find it on WWD's Instagram account. And it says LVMH. Oh, yeah, no, it was Letty. Letty sent me this. Yeah. Thank you, Letty. LVMH has gobbled up legendary Paris bistro L'Ami Louis. Now, I don't really know L'Ami Louis. Whenever I was in Paris working for Fashion Week, it was me, says Letty. Thank you, Letty. And so basically, the thing is, when you work in the showrooms. Oh, Cinnabar Carol, thank you so much, sweetie.
Cinnabar Carol donated $6.65. Love what you do for our community, Dacob. Never stop being you smile.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. So, you know, when you work, a quick note how it is, you know, Fashion Week is insane. And when you're working during Fashion Week, you are either doing PR and then you're from day till night in the office, sending out invites, figuring out who's going to sit where at the show, figuring out how the press is going to talk about the brand, you know, public relations. But also as a publicist, that's what you do. Marketing is figuring out how to place what where, how to manipulate everybody into saying the right things, buying the right products. Sales, you are literally in the showrooms selling the collection from 8 a.m. until 8 or 9 p.m. So it's like 12 to 13 hours. You're exhausted. Fashion Week, you think, guys, for who's not working in the fashion world, and you see it from afar and you click on some content creator showing you like what's going down behind the scenes, or you look at the photos taken of every collection and you're like looking, oh, I would buy this, I would not buy that. Oh, how glamorous the life must be when you're working in the fashion world. It's not glamorous. It's exhausting. And I've done it for so many years and I'm so glad that I'm out of that shithole, because as much as I loved all my colleagues and I loved the brands I worked for, and I really do, I still to this day love the brands I worked for, I'm just so glad I don't have to do the 13-hour day shifts anymore. You are literally, so you're basically, there's no time. What I'm trying to say here is this Chez Ami Louis, this little bistro play, there's no time to go there when you're working in fashion. So after 13 hours of work, I just want to go to my bed. Sometimes you have clients telling you, oh, come on, we're inviting you to dinner. And you're like, oh my God, I have to start my shift tomorrow at 8 again. And now you got to go for dinner. It's lovely. It's great that they invite you to dinner. And it's great to spend time with lovely people. But it's just like, you're tired. So oh, Angie, thank you so much, sweetie.
Angie Unboxing donated $9.90. Just in case I don't catch live again before end of June. Love your channel and bunker community.
Oh, Angie, my love, thank you so, so, so much. Very, very kind of you. Hit it, Bubbles. So, as I was saying, usually you're in the Marais area, which is the center, like the first or second arrondissement in Gay Paris. And all the showrooms are more or less there. You know, the bigger brands, they're all in that surrounding area. So in the evening, all of the fashion community, really, there's just a few bars you can go to, you know, unless you don't have a big brand organizing a special party with invitation. That's a whole other can of worms and even more work for PR and marketing. But for sales, you know, you kind of chill. If you're a model in the showrooms, a showroom model is not the same model as a fashion show model. So the showroom models are hired to spend the day with the sales team in the showrooms. If you're selling male collections, it's male models, female collections, female models, or if it's unisex, you get both female and male models. And they are there in the showroom together with the sales staff, ready to put on the clothes that the buyers want to see. So who are the buyers? Buyers are people that own boutiques, shops, or buyers of the monogram boutiques that are also part of the brand that they're buying from. So the buyer comes to the showroom, they have an appointment, the sales staff has an appointment with the buyer. Let's say I'm the sales staff, I represent the brand. The buyer comes, has an appointment with me at 9 a.m. They have a 2-hour appointment with me until 11 a.m. I show them the entire collection. I talk about it. I tell them what the highlights are, what are the brand picks, what the brand chooses as the editorial looks, what the brand is going to utilize in their own marketing ad campaigns. So a lot of stores, a lot of buyers want to know that. Why? Because if the brand is going to invest extra money, it's called tooling. If the tooling kit is going to have photos professionally taken of certain items, then certain shops say, well, my client is going to see that catalog and my client is going to want those pieces from the ad campaign. So the brand always, and you have to learn that, which are the items that are highlighted by the brand. And so you have those 2 hours. It's a lot of work. You got to showcase to the customer what the collection, the whole collection. What are the highlights of the collection? What's the inspiration for the materials used, the colorways? How's the sizing? How does it fit? What are the minimums? What are you supposed to order? What you're not allowed to order because certain boutiques can't order certain things. You have to be briefed and know all of that. It is delicate work, delicate manipulative work, because also not every client is allowed to see the whole collection. So you have to know which client has to be taken away from certain parts. It's a mess. And then the models are there in case the client wishes to see the items on the body. You make a selection, give it to the models. There's also dressers with the models. They help the models change. The models coming out, people taking, the buyers taking photos to see the, and so on and so on. After a day of work, you're dead tired. You go to where? La Perle. Some of you might have heard of La Perle. La Perle is the infamous bar where John Galliano was caught saying what he said. Shortly thereafter, he lost his job at Dior. Not a fancy schmancy place. La Perle also means the pearl, is a tiny little ratchet bar where the entire fashion community meets up. That's where I would spend my nights after work in Paris. Not at Chez Ami, Louis, okay? You know what I'm saying? So the fact that LVMH bought them up, it's more like this kind of bougie attitude. In fact, in this article, they say this is where Marlene Dietrich, when she was alive, she would go there early, like before noon, before the bistro would open. They knew she would be coming a little bit before it would open, so nobody would disturb her. She would have her lunch before they would open. A lot of famous people came there. They have a whole list of like all the famous actors, actresses, politicians. Everybody ate there. Now LVMH bought it. So now everybody in the comments section are hating the fact that LVMH bought the bistro. Once described by the New York Times as a small, shabby place with peeling brown walls and shaky chairs, L'Ami Louis has fed many famous diners over the years. French President Jacques Chirac hosted his American counterpart Bill Clinton there in 1999, while Hollywood habitués included Tim Burton, Francis Ford Coppola, Brad Pitt, and Johnny Depp. While we're at it, I want to tell you something. Birkin, Bitcoin, Mr. Beast, Birkin. Just like magic, the numbers grow, right? Ah, we've cracked the codes. Now, but the commentators say, enough, LVMH, you are ruining the redo of the Orient Express and now this, because LVMH also bought the Orient Express. And people are not happy with how it's looking since LVMH bought the Orient Express. LVMH, whatever they buy, they seem to shit on because they just want to squeeze money out of it instead of working for the heritage, allegedly. Somebody else says, Bernard is a real estate developer that only knows how to gobble up companies and for the most part turn them into mass-produced crap. CLV, to sell to the masses. I'm sure he'll turn L'Ami into a chain like Tao in Vegas, with sauce you can buy at the duty-free. So yeah, so much for our favorite little bistro. It's gone. LVMH is the Amazon of luxury. Zero luxury, lots of marketing. And this person nailed it, in my humble opinion. This is exactly where it's at. I think they're going to just destroy this little bistro. It's going to become a chain. It's going to be like McDonald's, you know. But they're going to try to sell it to you like this fancy, you know. Somebody in the chats, in the comments also said, oh, it's like what they did with La Durée. La Durée was like a tiny little thing and then became this huge thing. We'll go. Yes, the Higginbotham. The Orient Express. Yeah. 10 more likes and we are at 300. Thumb up the live stream. Polyester. La Perle is where it's at. All the sluts are there. It is the place where also the models, the showroom models after work, they go there as well. Hookups happen there. Everybody's smoking on the streets. You're flirting. Everybody knows everybody. It's like, okay, you work in that showroom, you work in that showroom. Everybody's kind of tired. Everybody's getting a little tipsy, drinking, trying to calm down after a long day of work. And it's intense. It's intense, but it's still also business. You know. Oh, bye, Patricia. Thank you so much for tuning in. The Luxury Bucket List says, I didn't know any of that. You are probably right, but I will still visit and do the Orient Express. You do you, girl. Kev says, to spill drinks with Dacob at La Perle. Oh, Kev. And I mean, we're at 313 likes. Thank you guys so much. We did it, Joe. Let's try to get to 400 now. The sky's the limit. What can I say? And so that's what you do. And mostly it's really jam-packed in the evenings. So a lot of people are standing outside, smoking, drinking. You take your little glass and this is where you see a lot of people passing by with their Birkins. The French, they just put their Birkins on the floor. They treat that Birkin like a hoe. As it should be treated. As it should. It's a workhorse. A Birkin is a workhorse. It's not a bag to be pampered and twillified, okay? It's not a bag to be twillified and treated like a newborn. That's gross. Like, please, have some dignity, people. Have some dignity. Have some dignity. You know, a Birkin is a hoe bag. Yes, Gloria on the flow. Paulia says, it's 2 a.m. I'm trying to stay awake. But I'm tired, Ed. Love you lots. Keep us updated on what you decide for your big day. Bunker, you are the best. I'm a best. Oh my God, Paul, yes, that's another t-shirt. Bunker, you are the best. I'm a best. Love it. Cinnabar Carol, but I wouldn't put it on the floor. Well, hey, You know, the people that put it on the floor don't care. You know, for them, these bags are very accessible. So for them, it's just a bag. You know, I mean, I get it. Like, I wouldn't even put my Speedy on the floor, and that's a very accessible, although it's not accessible anymore because apparently you can't really get the Speedy 35 without the bandolier anymore. So that's become a hot commodity too. Who knew? Who knew that they would do that one day? Oh, really, Gloria? Essentially, Dacob's numbers are up? You guys, thank you, Gloria. Teresa says, as long as it isn't a public bathroom floor in Paris. Oh, as long as it isn't a public bathroom floor in Paris. Oh, they piss everywhere in Paris on the street. The men, they just pull their wieners out and they shoot wherever. And they show them off. They're very proud of their juicy, long, thick... What? Oh, where was I? Oh, I had a little Blanche Devereaux moment. What? Oh, yes, we were talking about baguettes. Yes, the baguette. Love the big, thick, filled baguettes. Yeah? Wait, what were we talking about? Baguette? Oh, no, ain't no dirty. This is going to stain my box, Scalp. Oh, Kev, you're going to be standing there on the street corner begging for it. You're going to be begging for the aubergine. And Mom says, Dacob, do you miss those baguettes? Well, you know, there's ways and ways of missing things. I do believe that a lot of them are kind of ratchet, so... You know, there's ways and ways of missing things. Liz, I said you was transported. I actually completely forgot what I wanted to tell you guys. Can you believe? Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, Amanda says all the classic Speedies in monogram are not available on the Louis Vuitton website. Yeah, only available in size 35 in Damier Benes. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm telling you. They've become a hot commodity. You know. Terry, yeah, double aubergine. I know. The luxury bucket list says, I have a public bathroom phobia, so never put my Birkins on the bathroom floor, but I've put them on the floor when I fly. Right. No, not in the bathroom, but no, people put them on the floor at the bar. Oh, the aubergines, Kev. Oh, we love a good aubergine. What? Wait, what was I? Seriously, y'all, there was something I wanted to say. Can you believe? This is so sad. Leena, to close haute couture as margins not big enough, right? Ada says, I won't even put a no-name bag on the floor. No, I wouldn't either because I'm also kind of a germaphobe. The French are not germaphobes. No, dirt is their middle name. Yeah. Rats, bed bugs. It's all just fashion to them, really. You know, Liz M says, I always put my bag on the lap, separation anxiety. Tommaso says, is there a place like this also in Milano? No, Milano is very boring. It's like, Milano is like very dull. You know, Paris is alive. Milan is very uptight, conservative. Not the best, you know. Gay nightlife. No, the Paris is where it's at. Or if you really want to go for it, you go to London, right? You know. Or Berlin. I just can't put a bag on the floor. Just can't, says Trina. I can't. Debbie, well, Venice has absolutely no nightlife. Debbie, I mean, Venice, Italy, yeah, it's just for historic value. You go there to see museums and to see it during the daytime. But Venice is, you don't go to Venice for nightlife. You go outside of Venice, you go to Mestre, you go to Padova, Treviso, like that's where you go for nightlife. There's no nightlife in Venice. You know. Terry says, my hubby sat my new Neverfull on the dirty garage floor to open the door and I about had a heart attack. I would too. Yeah, I feel ya. I'm the same. I just love my baglets too much. I know, Nectarine Man. We've all been digmatized. Like, what will go, will go. Yeah, Steph says, I'm such a germaphobe that when I watch shopping vlogs and people are manhandling the bags on the shelves, I cringe. It's painful. Yeah, for me too. Tommaso says, 100% boring. Milan, after the lockdown, everyone told me that the city has become even more unalived in terms of parties. Yeah, it's just, it ain't it. You know, it's an industrial city, production, manufacturing, it's industry and business and banks. That's really Milan, you know. Oh, cinnamon roll says, Venice is special. I have the Stendhal syndrome. Almost fainted when I saw Piazza San Marco. Wow. So you kind of fell into the vibe of it completely. That's fascinating. Yeah, but that's a daytime experience in general. Venice is not a night city. I mean, Venice is special. I have the Stendhals. Oh, sorry, Vedon. Yes, but no says, I just wonder if Dacob has visited the Museum Barberini in Potsdam. It's what I would mastermind if I was a billionaire. Really? Have you visited the Bunker Museum in Berlin? There's like one of the, what used to be in the 30s and 40s. We can't say it on YouTube, but belongs to certain type of Germans. It was literally a bunker, and then it was abandoned. And then this collector, he was publicist. No, not a publicist. He did commercial advertisement for ad campaigns. He bought it for like almost no money. He reconstructed it. It's a real bunker, thick walls. He turned it into a gallery, and it's by appointment only because he also lives inside of it. How clever of him. And you can go to see his art collection inside of the maze of the bunker. Now that is something fascinating to see. You know. Kev says, I barely go out anymore. I sit at home and watch Dacob for the juicy bits. I'm kind of curious about your question now too, Kev. But that wasn't a question. What do you mean, Siobhan? Was that a question? Debbie, yes. And it's right next to where allegedly Mr. Adolf himself unalived himself. Allegedly, because they never found the body, right? Anyway. And right next to that spot is this ginormous building that is still standing. And it's an art museum. Oh, Monsieur Manuel, thoughts of Michele for Valentino. I can only say this. I think the guy's totally bananas, crazy. In this recession, nobody makes a collection that has more than 78 looks. He does 178 looks for like crews/men. And he calls it, this is just the prelude. So what's he going to do for the female collection? 300 looks? Who's going to buy all that? I don't think that he has all of his screws in place because, I mean, that's way too much. And maybe they're going to sell really well the first collection because he has his fans and people who have been missing him for the past 2-3 seasons at Gucci. So now they get to buy his stuff that looks just like Gucci. But then after 1 or 2 seasons, I think that's going to, the sales are going to subside as well. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, reconstructed, but with new interiors by German billionaire Hasso Plattner. Interesting. Monsieur Manuel says, oh my God, love you so much. Thought the same. I mean, 178 looks. I'm like, girl, what do you got to prove? That's an ego issue, in my opinion. The Nectarine Man says, isn't he doing something for everybody's strategy? Nectarine Man, if you go to a restaurant and the menu is way too long and there's too many products on the menu, That's not a good restaurant. Make it, edit, shorten, tighten it. Do a few dishes, do them well, and you're a success story. Okay? You do 150 dishes, they're all going to be lame. None of them are going to be on point. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. Tomas is like, how can you do the same stuff for two different brands? OMG. I know. It's literally Alessandro Michele, instead of putting a G logo on it, now he's putting a V logo on it. But he's making a statement though, right? He's saying, I am the genius. I am the designer. And the brands I work for, they adapt to me. Which, if you think about it, it's the right way to go, because he's like, hey, you want to hire me? This is what you get. This is my style. So I get it. More power to him. Yeah. But maybe it would have been better if he started his own brand instead. That's what I'm saying. You know. Monsieur Manuel, yeah, you can go back a couple of live streams ago. I did review the Moschino show, so you can like kind of see all the details about that. Corey says 178 looks is H&M. Alaya Max says, this is why I no longer go to Cheesecake Factory. Menu is too long. Oh, the menu is enormous. Terry, I'm the same. Too much to choose from makes anyone crazy. And I'm the type of person, if you give me too many choices, I have difficulties focusing. Like I can't even focus on a menu that is like 5 pages long. Like I keep flipping the pages and I'm like, huh? I can't. I like to have it nice and tight. Like, you know, entrees, like give me 4 or 5. If it's an Italian restaurant, primo piatto, secondo piatto, like give me 3 choices for the first dish, 4 or 5 choices for the main, and then 5 desserts. 4 desserts. Done. Done. We don't need to, Tracy, be totally decision fatigue decision. Completely. Completely. Would people buy the Alessandro Michele collection like his own brand? Yeah, he has fans. I do believe people would. Yeah. What do you mean, Debbie? Need to trim down the bunker? Well, I'm not selling my collection to anybody, so I don't need to have a shorter collection. You know what I mean? I'm not catering to anyone but myself, so that's a different story. But me being a hoarder, that's a whole other can of worms, obviously. Because you know me. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I like cute things, you know. If a restaurant has too many choices, usually the food is not freshly done. I agree with you, Trina, and this is a problem for me. Oh, Debbie, you were teasing? Cha. You should put a disclaimer, like, tease, 2 dots, and then the 178 looks produced in Milano, in Dior and Armani subsidiary facilities. Well, you said it, I read it. M says, too many choices and I have a Caesar salad and a steak. Done. Yeah. And usually that's the same for me. When there's too many choices, I'm going to go for the most simple thing. And usually it's the most simple dishes that tell you by the flavor if it's a good place or bad. It really does. Because if the simple dish is made well, it's a good restaurant. If they know how to make a substantial simple dish. Sorry, I have one of my eyelashes. A substantial, like, oh, why am I having this issue with it? Oh, I see. One of them is twisted. A substantial, simple, an eyelash is, where is it? I can't see it. Weird. Less value Well, LVMH less value haute montant. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. LVMH equals that. Allegedly, you said it. I read. Hi, deeply erring. How's it going, sweetie? Happy to catch a live stream even if midstream. Hey, sweetie, how's it going? Facts: a simple dish executed flawlessly says a lot. Period. 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 Oh, for sure, you can change the menu seasonally, squirrel. I'm not saying you got to have the same 5 things on the menu all year round. You can even change the menu every week. But have your 5 highlights and that's it. And then you're going to become known for your curated 5 highlights every week. And then people are going to get FOMO. And then people are not going to want to miss out. They're going to want to come back every week because they're going to say, ooh, they're the new menu. I'm excited for the new menu next week. Let's go and eat there before the menu changes again. You see what I mean? You can build up on that. Yes, a perfect ribeye is a thing of beauty. There you go, D. Yeah. Yeah. The best restaurants are familiar activities with the whole family helping. Those are the best genuine ones. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh, thank you, Marianelli. Love listening to you while working. Thank you. Hi, Lisa Beals. Just got here catching up. Hey, sweetie. Hi, Sylvia. We'll go. Carl Eek, how's it going, sweetie? Keep the special. Exactly. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Let's get the thumbs up. Hella Barbarang says, it was more exciting when every collection conjured a new message and look every season. But you guys, this was only possible when these brands actually really had 2 collections a year. Now they have like 10 collections a year. How can you possibly keep it fresh and keep it going 10 times a year? Literally, it's become the equivalent of a restaurant that has 50,000 things on the menu instead of the good 5. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with fashion now. Speaking of, this is a great segue into the Chanel topic, which we're going to film next. Too many things on the menu? Too many things on the menu? Yeah, that is our topic, believe it or not, for our update on Virginie Viard and Chanel. Too many things on the menu? Mm-hmm. Too many things on the menu, and Dacob is here to talk about it. Why? Because I've received more intel. Thank you so much. I'm going to keep you unnamed just for the sake of your own protection and your friends' protection. Maria Almasani, Royal House, did you hear about Dior getting caught with sweatshops? Maria, you got to keep up with my channel, honey. We posted a whole video about it. And a whole live stream. Literally 4 days ago. Maria! So. Maria's like, oh. Oh, really? On a Saturday. How interesting. Okay. So what am I supposed to do with what am I supposed to do with this intel? Hold on, you guys. I'm just kidding. Oh. Well, you want to compete? You're going to lose. Now, here we go. We have an update on Virginie Viard and Chanel, and her leaving Chanel, as well as Leena Nair. They're all playing a game here, are they? Why did Virginie leave? Is she guilty? Is somebody else guilty? I have made several steps and updates to this ongoing drama, and as I receive more intel, and thank you so much, you know who you are, for sharing the intel with me, and I shall protect your identity. As more intel transpires and comes out, I come here to share it with you. And it seems as though the situation is getting more and more heated the closer we get to the 25th of June, which is the date in which Chanel is going to show its haute couture collection. Now, the haute couture collection is coming up on the 25th of June. Virginie Viard has been working and has designed and created the collection. But, quick update, for those of you who are tuning in just now, Virginie Viard and Chanel parted ways just 20 days before the haute couture show. On the 5th of June of 2024, Chanel issues a statement out of the blue, around about midnight, Paris time, which is also crazy time to issue such a statement, saying Virginie and Chanel have parted ways. You know, they gave a little bit of a positive note about her tenure at Chanel and that it was over. Of course, I was shocked when I heard the news because I thought to myself, well, hold on a minute. No artistic director quits 20 days before a major fashion show, especially if that fashion show is an haute couture fashion show. Haute couture, which is for Chanel the epitome, the highest level of quality and class. And I mean, for them, you do not lose your artistic director 20 days before the show. So obviously, people started speculating. Well, what happened? Did she quit? Was she fired? And of course, all the minions on TikTok and what have you, we're all hoping that they're going to fall into the good graces of Chanel, the brand, by throwing major shade at Virginie Viard. I found that so in poor taste and really uneducated of those people. And I talk about this in depth in my prior videos, so I'm not going to re-digress on that, but just shame on you for throwing shade at Virginie, because that's not how you do it. And then people say, but Dacob, you've been critical to her too. Why are you not defending her? There's a big difference between... So I've reviewed every single collection that Virginie Viard has done for Chanel on my channel. When I did not like certain styles or certain designs that in my opinion did not work, I voiced my opinion. I was not afraid of repercussions. Oh, I might not get invited to a show. Oh, the brand might not give me a freebie if I speak. No, you're coming to my channel if you want honest opinion, not a fake opinion because I am worried about, still being in the good graces with brands. No, honest opinion always. That's why you come to the Fashion Bunker. So, when Virginie Viard did certain collections or styles or looks that I didn't particularly care for, I would say it. But when she did collections, styles, or looks that I adored, I also stated that. Very clearly, very humbly, and very honestly. Liking or disliking some of her collections for Chanel is one thing. But behaving the way many content creators have behaved towards Virginie Viard ever since her departure from Chanel, that's disgusting. They have been mocking her, making fun of her, calling her names. Really disgusting. You see, that's the difference. I am not here for that. And I'm really upset with these people. That's not what you should be doing. And we should be protecting Virginie instead of behaving like total baboons making fun of her. That's not the way to do this. And I'm here to tell you, beg her for forgiveness and beg your mother for forgiveness while you're at it. Shame on you. So as intel started leaking, we started sharing this intel. So the intel, now everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And the intel has allegedly stated that she quit because she had had it officially with how her and her team and the heritage of Chanel allegedly has been treated. I have received some new intel about why she left. We're getting more specific the closer we're getting to the 25th of June. Isn't that interesting? Because on the 5th of June, she allegedly came to work around 8:30 a.m. I was told that she was happy, a little bit stressed because, it's very close to the haute couture show, but happy, in good spirits. 8:30, 9 a.m. Met with the atelier, with the ladies that work in the haute couture department, then allegedly went to her office. And then silence. At 11:30 a.m., she quits. She leaves. So something happened between, let's say, 9 or 9:30 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. that was so intense that made her leave. A lot of speculation. I'm kind of shocked that the major media outlets have not picked this story up and are not covering it. But oh well, that's why you got me. The latest news is this. I got some intel here. In my latest video, I spoke about night shifts. One of the reasons why apparently Virginie and some of the ladies working in the ateliers left and quit is because upper management, Leena Nair's name was dropped quite often, allegedly. Upper management said, well, start doing night shifts. My intel has specified and tightened the definition of night shifts, saying not night shifts all the time, but night shifts particularly now as the haute couture fashion show is coming close. So the last 20 days, start doing night shifts to get the business done, to get the collection done. And this did not go down well, especially with some of the ladies who are in their 60s and they've been working their whole life. You can't just ask a person to change their sleeping routines and sleeping patterns. Just, be awake all night. Let's do night shifts. Let's do sweatshop haute couture. Cha, that did not go down well. But the night shifts were limited to this period only. Now, allegedly. But honestly, though, I've been working in corporate environments as well. Once they tell you it's a one-off thing. Sure, it's a one-off thing. The second you accept it once, you know that management is going to come next time and say, you did it already, so do it again. Of course they're going to do that. Please, we've all been there. The lies they do tell, allegedly. Okay. Now here's the other new intel that I got. So allegedly, the atelier workers have just been hit with a huge NDA. Just now? So maybe Chanel is watching us after all in the fashion bunker. Why would you now, of all times, decide to hit your atelier workers with a non-disclosure agreement? For one, probably, this is just my speculation and just my opinion only, because people are not happy and information is leaking and management wants to control the narrative. So they want to make everybody shut up and not say a word because they need to do damage control. That's one of the reasons why you would hit your workers with an NDA, even though they've already been working for you for many years. Why do you now all of a sudden hit them with an NDA, but you didn't years ago? So there's that. There is gossip, allegedly, that phones will be locked up and bags will be randomly checked. But most people don't think it will actually happen. But that's kind of, rumor has it, in the corridors and the hallways of the ateliers. If this is true, I have no words, really. I mean, they're treating you like, the S word. So now in terms of the artificial intelligence that we've been talking about in the last live stream, that AI is going to start being, or there are voices that allegedly artificial intelligence will be implemented in haute couture, people have been asking, to which capacity? What does it mean you're going to do AI for haute couture? Is AI going to design for you? Well, so the intel says, no, what is being said about AI is being looked at as it specifically targets the couture sewing. So something that can be easily programmed into a machine and done. No more lace making or tying. Now this would be literally the opposite of haute couture, because haute couture, in order to be haute couture, every step of the way has to be done by hand. If you're going to start implementing AI to do even one step of the way of the haute couture process of manufacturing, can we even call it haute couture anymore? But it gets much worse. Just when you thought in the last video we made about Virginie Viard parting ways with Chanel, just when we thought that all the intel that has leaked so far was really terrible, it gets worse. Now, and honestly, how can it get any worse at this point? It can. Are you ready for this? Because when I read this, I kind of fainted and I barfed a little. Okay, are you ready for this? There is reason, and I quote, to believe that the powers that be requested another haute couture collection per year. So Chanel is doing 10 collections a year, 2 haute couture collections. And now they want 3 haute couture collections. Allegedly. Why? We get to the why. They want to try to offset lack of sales with more pieces. And couture shows bring in a lot of money. They don't need to produce as much, but make more money with haute couture. Oh, so they want a 3rd haute couture collection because they want more money. Oh, Leena, you baconator. You baconator. Baconator. Rumor has it that Virginie said absolument non to a 3rd haute couture collection a year. So this is maybe what happened on that fateful June 5th, 2024, Wednesday. Possibly this is what might have allegedly happened. She went to her office, had some conversation with upper management. Hi, Leena. And maybe they told her, hey, let's step it up a notch. Let's do 3 collections. And she said, bye. Is it though? Or was there more that pushed her to the brink? Well, my intel says there's more. Allegedly. And hear this. Virginie said, allegedly, that already it's starting to be like a fast fashion company. That Chanel is already starting to look like a fast fashion company with 10 collections a year. So if this is true, then Virginie is not the one diluting Chanel. Like many people have been pointing their fingers at her saying, oh, you're making like, too many collections, it's all watered down. So if this intel is true, then Virginie is the one raising awareness about this, saying, hey, you guys, slow it down. We're starting to look like Zara. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. So when she allegedly said this to upper management, here's what upper management allegedly said back to her. And this is really the response to her was something to the effect of, well, maybe you should stop designing like a fast fashion house designer, and then we could sell more. Allegedly. if this is true, this is no way to talk to somebody who has worked for your company for almost like 40 years. If this is true. Just let that sink in for a second, because, I mean, so I have no words. So obviously this is all total speculation, okay? Now, and then my lovely Intel goes on to explain how the haute couture works, how the seamstresses and the ladies that are specialized in specific departments of haute couture, how they are kind of loose agents. They are hired by a brand for one season, and when the collection is done, they are courted by other brands to come and work for them for a season as well. So they are loose agents in a way, right? So people are being courted, and apparently LVMH is trying to get the ladies from Chanel to come to them and work, for the Dior haute couture collection. Because LVMH, Louis Vuitton still doesn't have an official haute couture collection. They've tried to do like made-to-order pieces, atelier pieces, but they don't have an official presence during the haute couture fashion week like Dior does. Dior belongs to LVMH, just so that you understand. But Louis Vuitton also belongs to LVMH, but Louis Vuitton doesn't have officially haute couture, right? So if LVMH is trying to get the seamstresses or the haute couture ladies from Chanel to them, LVMH would want to hire them for Dior. And but here's the twist. Because now it's getting harder and harder, I guess, for the haute couture maisons to get the ladies in, right? They're trying to trick them in a way by giving them contracts to sign that have a non-competition clause activated in the contract. So a lot of these ladies are now kind of having to hire attorneys to look over the contracts. Everything has become so difficult, not organic, cramped, vicious, secretive. You're going to have, okay, I'll hire you, but you got to zip. You can't say anything. You're not allowed to have your private life. We've already seen this happening with employees that work on the sales floor. Not even at the level of the ateliers where the collections are being created and designed, where you have to, espionage, fashion couture espionage. It's a big thing. It's been around ever since fashion was around. So you got to keep it very tight and closed, the environment where you're creating a collection. I understand that. But now, even the sales associates, who are literally the last wheel in this mechanism, even the sales associates are told, better if you don't have an Instagram account, while you're working for us. And if you do have an Instagram account while you're working for us, don't post anything about the brand. Try to post as minimal as possible. You are representing the brand. So also, if you're working for us 9 to 5, in your free time, you belong to us, even after you're done working in the boutique and you go home to your private life. Still, it is not seen well that you post about your private life, you see, because you belong to us. You understand, allegedly. So now imagine the level of ownership that these brands feel entitled to express over their workers, whether those workers be artistic director, atelier workers, designers, trickles all the way down to sales associates in the boutique working on the sales floor. They want to control everything. They want to control every step of the way, to the point where some of these brands have so overstepped their boundaries that they are now trying to also control us, the consumer. How? Well, we've seen what happens when you try to put hashtag Chanel on Instagram underneath your post in your caption. Most of the times, the posts that have Chanel lingo in them, as well as hashtag, they get taken down for copyright infringement. And these are photos that do not try to sell anything. They're just photographing the product that you have purchased with your hard-earned money from a Chanel boutique, and you're sharing it with the world, promoting Chanel, writing hashtag Chanel. Well, they don't like that, allegedly. You disgusting peasant. You don't even know how to take a photo. You're ruining our image by posting your disgusting photos with our hashtag. How dare you? But you can give us the money. You can buy the product, but don't you dare photograph it. You're terrible at taking photos. You're not good at representing the brand. But give us the money, but don't show anybody because you're embarrassing us. You are an embarrassment to our brand. So give us the money. But you know what? Actually, you know what? Just give us the money, but don't wear the product, okay? I mean, we're going to sell you the product, but just like take it home and leave it in the wardrobe. Don't ever wear it out because you look terrible in it, okay? But just give us the money. But we're going to control what you do with the product once you've given us the money. And also, we're not going to allow you to sell it to anyone. It's embarrassing, really. You're ruining our brand image. How dare you, consumer, with your hard-earned money? How dare you think that you can post pictures of our product on your shabby Instagram account? This is how far the arrogance has come, allegedly. This is how far they have pushed it, allegedly. And you know what? Again, I'm going to say this again, and I'm the only one on social media saying this, and it is really so eye-opening for me to see other content creators talking about fashion not giving the proper attention and respect to this story that it deserves, and also the respect to Virginie Viard. And I'm going to say this again, and I've said this before, that woman is a true punk and a rebel, and she deserves all our respect. If it is true that she stood up to these baconators and said no and walked, that, to me, is a martyr. That's a modern-day fashion martyr. What Virginie Viard did, if it's true that she did what we think she did, then she is my hero. She is my modern-day fashion hero, okay? First world problems, I know. You wouldn't be watching this video if you cared about other stuff more than... You know what I'm saying? Like, she is a modern-day fashion hero. And Virginie, seriously, I'm here to support you. Like, I know you probably have your huge NDA agreement as well, and you can't talk, and you're also not into talking. You just want to have your peace. I totally get it. But if you are to ever start your own brand or to work for another brand, I will be a customer. I will spend my money to buy your designs. I wish you would design for men as well. If you ever did, I'm here to support, to spend my money, and to promote. Because what you just did, respect. If you really did it. Allegedly. All my respect. Modern day Joan of Arc. You said it, I read it. Manti says she's my Madonna. I'm telling you, she has catapulted herself in my vision, in my eyes, to the levels of Vivienne Westwood. And just because Vivienne is no longer with us, and you know how much I respect her and how much she was a rebel and a punk, Virginie's the modern day version. We don't have anybody else like that on that level. So how dare you disrespect her? As a human, you can say I don't like her fashion. That's fine. But some of you have been disrespecting her on a human level. And that's where you cross the line. And it's even more sad that most of you don't even understand the difference between criticizing a style you don't like and then throwing a human being under the bus. And that you don't understand the difference between the two tells us all we need to know about you, and then some. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. This has been the update as of now from my Intel. Thank you, Intel, so much. You know who you are. And as soon as I have new updates on this ongoing drama with Chanel falling apart, coming to an end possibly, maybe, the reign of the biggest empire in fashion history might just be coming to an end. And as soon as I have new details, you best believe I will be sharing them with you. So subscribe to my channel, push the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is uploaded so you never miss another episode of this ongoing telenovela. And until next time, subscribe, thumb up the video, and never give up on love. If you have any intel to share with me in secret, write me at superdacob@gmail.com. Thank you guys so much. Love you loads. Never give up on love. Jamie Rhodes says, and the more anti-human they've exposed, as the less interesting the product is. Jamie Road, you said it, I read it. You said it, I read it. Hold on, you guys. Wait a minute. We just got new intel. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? Are you for real? Okay, okay. This is a Super Dacob exclusive. Thank you to my intel who just sent a message in. It's all alleged. Of course, it's all alleged, but hold on, you guys. My intel just got intel from Chanel, allegedly. Chanel is about to, and I'm reading here, and everything's alleged. So allegedly, Chanel is about to get busted for using sweatshops for ready-to-wear. My intel is getting prices for some of the, what? For some of the fabrics that were used for the cruise collection. Allegedly. Allegedly. Wait, when is this going to be? You guys, when is this going to go public? Like, when is this going to, I mean, so they're going to get busted by who? By the French or by the Brits? Because they're now stationed officially, you know, they're taxable in England. And England is no longer part of the EU. Isn't that fascinating? And let me tell you this, because I've had some wonderful commentators commenting underneath my videos about the Virginie situation in the past. And listen to this. I've received a comment, public comment underneath my video, underneath my Dior sells $57 bag for almost $3,000 luxury workers exploited video. Somebody says Germany introduced the Act on corporation due diligence responsibilities for the prevention of human rights violations in supply chains. Companies are held reliable for human rights violations concerning direct suppliers and indirect suppliers if the companies have knowledge of a violation. Europe is preparing the European version of the law, which will be even stricter than the German one. Companies will be held responsible for their whole supply chain. So they won't be able to say, oh, well, we paid this factory to produce the bags for us, but we did not know that the factory was doing, you know, slavery work. No, now they're going to be responsible for that as well. Good. So when luxury brands move their facilities out of Europe to Great Britain, hi, Chanel, looking at ya. Well, how convenient, because, you know, Great Britain doesn't follow the EU laws. No, the Tories want to keep it nice and milk the workers for whatever they're worth. Making people aware of what is going on is what forces companies to change. I love your channel. Your focus on the human rights aspects is so much needed these days. Making people aware of what is going on is what forces companies to change because they are afraid of their reputation. And as they should be, hugs from Germany. Everything's alleged also in this comment. Now, you see, this is why it's so important to raise awareness about this. Exactly for this. The only way to get to these companies is if they are publicly shamed for what they're doing. Their reputation is important to them. If their reputation goes down the drain, then they start reacting. Otherwise, they don't care, right? So it's in their interest to silence people. The NDAs, sending you cease and desist letters, shutting you up like a bully would. A bully wants you to stay silent. But if you share what is going on and you raise awareness about it, then the human rights have a chance of really being human rights, protecting human beings, protecting the workers. Instead, corporations keep chipping at us, taking a little bit away from you. Every season, a little more, a little more, a little more, a little more, until you have nothing left. Until you have nothing left and you're sitting there as a slave working day and night. And you're like, wait, hold on a minute. How come I can't even earn enough money to buy a home? I've been working my whole life, can barely make ends meet, paying rent and paying food, and at the end of the month I already have nothing left. And here I am again, beginning of a new month, I have to go back to work. Another really interesting comment I got from somebody else on my Is Chanel About to Crack video. I've been working for Chanel as a fashion advisor, and I can tell you it's been the most toxic environment I've been in. For me, at least, it would not be too sad to see this brand collapse because the people who work for it are no good at all, allegedly. And then another person, this is an interesting comment, says on my Is Chanel About to Crack video, they have several people in mind to take over after Virginie. It was actually Via that went to work and learned about the company about to fire her. Instead of waiting for that, she just walked out, and a couple of the couture ladies walked out with her, allegedly as well. It just gets more and more heated and more complicated. Oh my! Okay, we have another Super Dacob exclusive revealing the alleged locations of the alleged Chanel sweatshops I got goosebumps all over my body. Hold on, you guys. The alleged sweatshops are located in Bangladesh and the Philippines, allegedly. Allegedly. With love says, to be honest, if this is true, I am not shopping ready to wear with them anymore. I feel ripped off. I just went to the fashion boutique a couple of days ago. Their Cocoa Beach collection, I was looking at a pink vest, 80s cut, no sleeves. Thin nylon, you could see through it with a little interior kind of lining out of cotton that I feel like if I just move like this once, my shoulders are going to rip through it. $4,700 plus tax. It's insane. I mean, this is the end. Like, seriously. D. Higginbotham says it explains the reduction of quality. It's Shein. Allegedly. Polly Hester says, I swear they need to shut down all luxury fashion brands. Yeah, it's just a joke. Really, it's such a scam, allegedly. Yeah. Amanda says, I saw super cute denim cut-off shorts, but like $3,000. I don't know what to say. This breaks my heart. Teresa says those poor workers are probably getting $1 to $2 an hour. Not even, if even. And the material quality has went way down. Chanel has become a greedy company, says Terry, allegedly. I'm just, this is so sad. This is so sad. And what about the workers that are still working in the ateliers? Well, I got intel on that as well. So I have just received more intel. The atelier workers that are still left working in the ateliers for the, haute couture show are now putting in, allegedly, their 2 weeks notice to leave the sinking ship before it has completely sunk. Allegedly. This is going to be a suspenseful couple of weeks. What a way to celebrate my birthday. Virginie initiated my birthday month by leaving, allegedly. And then we have all of these news coming in. And it's like building up to the haute couture show, which is on the 25th of June. And then, is Virginie Viard going to appear at the haute couture show? Is she not going to appear at the haute couture show? That's going to mean a lot as well. Silence speaks volumes. Absence of presence can speak volumes if you know how to read between the lines. And then it seems like everything is about to go up in flames, doesn't it? Chanel in turmoil. The Nectarine Man Kev says, Chanel up in flames. Yes. Love DIY. Chanel equals Titanic, baby. Darko Vinster says, if this is real, I'm disgusted beyond belief, and this will change many people's way of buying luxury products. Well, we've been trying to raise awareness about this since years, Darko, since years. And I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but I've been made fun of so many times in the past because I was one of the first on luxury social media, YouTube, to start raising awareness. You know how many people came for me when 3 years ago I started talking about these topics when I was smelling the rat? And I was telling people, whoa, maybe we should slow down with how we're talking about these brands, praising them for all they're worth or for all we're worth. Something is a brewing. Something smells rotten to me. And then people came for me saying, oh, you're just talking shit now because you can't afford this stuff anymore. I'm like, really? Is this really what you think is going down? How poor can you be in your mind to think so limited? Now, finally, we're waking up. It only took me 3 years of being lynched by other people, other channels, other social media accounts. And now those accounts that were shitting on me 3 years ago, now they're reporting about the same news I'm reporting about. Natalie says, I wonder if this is since the new CEO or before that, before I'm guessing. And this is an interesting point that T-Pal made a couple of days ago in one of the comments. T-Pal said, and I agree, T-Pal said, well, we can't really blame Leena Nair fully for all of this because she's also been hired by men who own the company. Why would they look for her? Why would they look for an HR boss at a publicly owned company and ask her to start working for a fashion brand, not as an HR boss, but as a CEO? In other words, it would appear as though a lot of people think, well, they hired Leena Nair because they're gearing up to sell the company or to go public. Because Chanel is still to this day a privately owned company. But maybe, just maybe, Leena Nair is just a scapegoat utilized by the men that own the company. They're using her as a scapegoat, allegedly, to do what they want to do. But they don't want to get their hands dirty. They hired her to get her hands dirty for them. Could she have seen the writings on the wall when she accepted the job? Possibly. Maybe not, but possibly she did see the writings on the wall. Why would she then accept the job? Ego? If her ego got in the way, or if her ego got the best of her, then she's guilty as well. Then we can't fully say that she's innocent and she's just a scapegoat. But if a scapegoat is all Leena Nair was and is, still, I believe we cannot say that she's completely innocent either, allegedly. Vicky Hannigan says that happens all the time. Short-term management to take the hits. Right, but why would she leave 30 years of Unilever position, high-ranking position, just to be butchered after 2 years at Chanel? Not a clever decision. Think about it. Unless there's another plot twist coming up that we don't know of just yet. We don't know. I am blessed says exactly. She's there as the fall girl. She's a victim as well. However, she's perfect because the vibes that she gives are horrible. I am blessed said it. I just read it, so allegedly. JR DVD says it does reek of villainization, women pitting women against each other. Oh, Tina, I agree with you. Coco would have never wanted this. I agree. I agree. Gloria Ruthinos says she was promised something, allegedly. I wonder what that was. Apart from a lot of money. I wonder what that was. Amy says if she's as smart as she is, she knew. The level of exploitation. She must have done her homework. Not buying her innocence, says Amy. Carmen. D. Higginbotham says Coco is rolling over in her grave. Angie says maybe she's trying to make this her career. Professional scapegoat for big corp. It's a one and done fall, though. You can't repeat the same fake mistake twice, allegedly. You know what I mean? Yes, but no says, I imagine dear Leena thinking, it's perfectly manageable. Corey says, stock. I bet it's stock. Oh, Corey, interesting. So she was told we're going to go public. When we go public, we are going to give you a big chunk of our stock. That's a really, really, really good speculation. Yes, but no says again, imagine dear Leena thinks it's perfectly manageable. Well, in the latest interview I've seen with Leena, she did say in the interview that, she has had situations at work prior to Chanel where, the man would be so annoying and difficult to deal with. And she was the only woman in the room. She keeps pushing that agenda. And she said there are many times when she had to go into the bathroom at work to cry. She says it in her interview. Just go watch they're on YouTube. They're free. You can see the interviews on YouTube. Gloria Atheno says, she will get a golden parachute, but there was something else, I bet. What do you think, Gloria? What are you speculating? Maria says Chanel is enough to give an unglamorous woman like Leena Unilever too much ego bait to ignore the dangers of being a scapegoat. Oh, that is shady, but interesting. Sioban says golden parachute, LOL. Oh, loud. Pull the ripcord, baby. I am blessed says they probably promised her a couple of those peeling bags. that people keep bringing back to the store. Nat says maybe options to buy more stock. Gloria says unless this is her last shot in corp and then she's out, retire and do something. Oh, the good old equity trick, says Amanda. Kev says that stock's going to be worth nothing when the news about sweatshops leaks. Possibly. Siobhan says, yeah, poop on the stock probably. Nat says now she made Virginie go to the bathroom to cry. I don't think Virginie went to the bathroom to cry. I don't think so. I think Virginie's a tough cookie. And I think she just had it and said, you know what, thank you. Good night. You know? I think she was very, very classy and elegant in her exit. Pally says it's probably stock or a portion of the sale because her name would be ruined after this. She will probably retire after this. I mean, who knows, you guys? Allegedly everything, obviously. Corey says, oh, the stock will still be good because people don't care where stuff is made. I agree with you, Corey. The masses don't have the intellect nor the time really to think things through, do the analytics, analyze, like you do the research, where, who manufactures what. There's a lot of poverty and people can't afford expensive clothes. So you buy what you can afford, and you can afford the cheap clothes that are made in countries where working conditions are terrible and where people are literally enslaved to make those clothes that can then be sold for $2 and still make a profit. How do you think a pair of pants that is produced somewhere in Bangladesh, okay, transported across the globe, paid import taxes to deliver to America, and then still ends up in a store costing you $2, and they still can make a profit off of that? How do you think that's possible? Let me know your thoughts down below. Good luck, Leena. Good luck, Chanel. Good luck, Virginie. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Love you loads. Bye. There you go. Sylvia is doing the Madonna. My name is Leena. I'll be your CEO tonight. Erotic, erotic, put your hands all over my body. Nat says, Bangladesh, remember, there was an issue when factory collapsed, unaliving many workers. Was that in Bangladesh? I do remember the story, but I thought it was somewhere else. Was it in Bangladesh? Victoria says, all of those brands do that. No one thought, especially during the lockdowns. Now they were all reporting record sales during that time. Maximizing profits like clockwork. And here we are, like idiots, sitting here thinking about, oh, the lockdowns, economy, you get the, the shots, the jabs. It all just starts seeming very suspicious to me. How we were all locked off for 3 years. And miraculously, the big brands became even bigger in this time. All of them. None of them failed. All of them got bigger. And the poor got poorer. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Gloria says, okay, Dacob, I Googled and garment wage for Bangladesh is approximately $113 a month. Well, officially reported. The unofficial is not reported. And the unofficial is the majority of workers. Gigi Luna asks if bags cost €53 to make, are they luxury products? I suspect that all the products are just as cheap. Possibly. But we don't know. Our way of thinking has been also distorted. We don't even know. I mean, luxury is not about big money. Something doesn't have to be expensive to be luxury. And again, every time I repeat this, Coco Chanel also always said it, The opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. So, Coco also used to say the most luxurious and best things in life are free. Second best are very expensive. Tina says Google is just a small source of info, not fact. Leanne says Bangladesh is one of, if not the lowest paid in the world. Also child labor. All the vintage Chanel bags are going to go up in price. I don't think, Cinnabar Carol, that the vintage Chanel bags are going to go up in price. Because if their reputation falls, who's going to want to be seen outside wearing a Chanel bag? You know, MMM, no, I don't want Pauline bags either. Because remember, I've done a video on the Pauline bag scandal as well. I'm also not happy with them at this point in time. Exactly, Dacob. Fool me once, never again, says Francesca, right? Victory Man says, I've been buying ready-to-wear recently, and the countries of origin on the label are getting brazenly more obscure. Preach, Dacob. Thank you, Son of Summer. Corey says, the people who buy luxury can afford to buy things made fairly. It's obnoxious. Good point. Good point. Debbie says the sequins on denim were glued on by children's hands. The whole thing could have been sewn by kids. You never know. Allegedly. Matty says, and the price increases were because of higher production cost. Allegedly. While they were using sweatshops all along. That's why profit went up. Ding, 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 ding. I think we have a winner. You said it, I read it. Allegedly. Kev says, Hermes or nothing at this point for half decent quality. How sad. Yeah. Hermes is the only one who's still kind of clean. Already still has their hands clean. In the luxury sphere. In the like high-end luxury sphere. They seem to be the only ones who are untouchable in terms of morality. For now. For now. Marion would like to know, curious to know the type of products made in the sweatshops. For Chanel, well, allegedly, we don't know. Let's see if it leaks, if they expose them. Angie in Boxing says it's so hard to find out as consumers whether companies are practicing ethically. It's really hard because they're not forced by law to disclose all the details. Very much, so much greenwashing, Angie. Yeah. Maria says the price increases was because of lower production costs. Well, to maximize profit, not because of, in spite of. Yes, Rhea, not just Dior. They all call it. Dior now calls polyester or nylon technical fabric to make it sound more bougie. Yeah. D. Higabatha says the primary cause of inflation is corporate profits. For sure. Victoria says not Chanel and Dior sharing labor with Fashion Nova. Not the prices, but the labor. Allegedly. Amy says gots to go. Good night, beautiful people. Thank you, Dacob and Mods. Thank you, Amy, so much. Well, Westwood we also don't know. We don't know anything at this point. Polyhesta. Thank you, Amy, so much for tuning in and for being so generous. Thank you. And Pepola Beja as well. Stolen shoe design aside, alleged stolen shoe design aside for Hermes, Kev. Yeah. Jackie says, if this is what luxury does, what do the rest do? The same. They just charge you less for it. You know. There you go. Vicky says, Chanel marketing themselves as green. That's probably a marketing campaign too. Oh, they all do that. That's what brand marketing is all about. Amanda says, what decade does this begin? As in labeling made in France, but mostly made elsewhere. Well, it's always been a loophole. It's just about the moral integrity of the brand. How much do they want to avoid doing that? Oh, Dacob, darling, check your email. Okay. Let's get to 400 likes, sum up the live stream. Oh, no, I can't. It died on me. Sorry, you guys. I just have to... Is this thing on? I know, Diva. It's flaming hot. The email. Oh, Lisa Beals, thank you so much.
Lisa Bills donated $20. Honest, intellectual content that is interesting without gimmicks. This is the best type of content. Ty.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Very kind of you and generous. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, sweetie. Hold on, let me just check. But this is a different person. So I'm sure you received this Chanel email. No, I did not receive it. But I was quite surprised that they credited Virginie Viard for this collection. Well, I mean, it's the least they can do. No, it's Métier d'Art. That's not haute couture. Yeah, of course they credited Virginie Viard for Métier d'Art. Yeah, of course they credited Virginie Viard for Métier d'Art. No, that's from 6 months ago. Okay. So wait, no, it's another email. Why? Bubbles. Of course there is. So the theory says here that we don't know which government is going to announce the leaking news about Chanel sweatshop utilization. Allegedly, our theory is that it's more than one country. Multiple companies use the same sweatshops. So we think it started as an investigation of one company that led to finding out other houses using the sweatshops, allegedly. So I think that's the latest update. This is so, I mean, like this is insane.
Grant Ramirez donated $10.
Grant, thank you so much. I just got some more. Oh my God. Grant, thank you so much, sweetie. Let me pop a cherry. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you guys so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. Hold on. Oh wow. Okay, because hold on, I just got more intel, but I don't know if I can share this yet because this I have to ask permission because this is insane. Hold on, just a second. Let me just read this through, you guys, because this. Okay, musical.
Gabriella the Pug donated $10. Gabrielle is donating her treat money for the week.
Oh, Gabrielle the Pug. Thank you so much, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. Okay. Okay, I've been told to not share this yet because somebody's having a legal dispute with Chanel, and but soon when it's over, they will be allowed to share the details, and then they told me that I will be allowed to share the details after. Dacob is going to burst, says Gloria. It's bad. MMM is like, is it bad? Yeah, I am really, really shocked. What is that? I don't understand when the thing moves in the center like that. What does that mean? Sorry, guys. It's just, okay. Well, racial profiling of clients, allegedly. Invasion of privacy, allegedly. But to the point of, I have no words. Anyway, I mean, as soon as I can share, I will. As soon as my intel allows me to. This is insane. Breaks my heart. I don't know what to say. This. Anyway. D says, this got to be hard for you, Dacob. You love Chanel so much. Yeah. Yeah, Maria. Oprah had trouble at some luxury boutiques. But a lot of people had trouble with Oprah, too. So, you reap what you sow, don't you? You know, I'm not a fan of hers, so Oprah is never a good example in my book to compare yourself with her or to tell, it's not a compliment to tell someone, oh, you could be the new Oprah. If somebody tells you that, you should worry about your moral integrity. Just saying. Period. Victoria Bolton says, it's not the legacy, it's just that it has crappy people running it right now. Yeah, I agree with you, Victoria, for sure. That is a wonderfully put comment. I completely agree with Victoria Bolton. It's not the legacy of Chanel, it's that it has crappy people running it right now. Period. I completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. It's very intelligently put and really to the point. Hi, BB. Good morning, sweetie. Sylvie BT, Wendy Williams told us about Oprah years ago. Yeah. And it can all change. It can all change. So Chanel management can change. It can get better again. This is a terrible moment. It's not forever. Nothing is forever, you guys. Nothing is forever. Nothing is forever. Teresa says, I knew someone that was an assistant for Oprah many years ago, and she is the R word against white people. Well, technically, Terry, we cannot be. We've had this conversation many years ago in the Fashion Bunker, and there was a huge discussion that started. Technically, you can't be the R word against white people. You know. You can use other word, discrimination. You can discriminate against a white person. You can be hateful, but not the R word. Terry says, yes, true. Yeah, just to be very clear, you know, because that's But anyway, let's not start that discussion because then people are very all over the place with that. So everybody has their own very, very strong opinion, and justly so. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, you know. Liz says, I saw a documentary that in Italy there are sweatshops with African undocumented workers that make all the handbags, metal pieces of major luxury brands. They show the awful conditions that they work in. Yeah. Yes, I've seen that as well. And also Chinese workers as well. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Miss Molly says, so when we buy Chanel vintage, at what year should we stop? Like, what year do the bags begin to be crap? Like everything before, I mean, a lot of people are going to tell you everything after 2005 is crap. I've still had some really, really good stuff also in the tens, you know, like 2015, you know, all the way up until really 20, oh, Tina says 2011. I mean, there have been some really good métier d'art bags that I personally love, and they're very well made. So like 2017, 2018. But you have to inspect the bag. Inspect the bag. If it's crap, it will look like crap. It's that easy. If the bag is crap, it will age terribly because it's manufactured terribly with poor quality leathers that haven't been treated properly. So it's going to age, but you will see. You will see if a bag looks like shit. Just don't buy them blind. You know, don't buy them online. Go into the stores to touch it, to feel it, to smell it. I know we all purchase online. But this is not the time, in my humble opinion, to purchase pre-loved, expensive luxury bags online. This is not the time. This is simply not the time. I would not do it. I would not do it. I would not do it. Marian says, for the 24 karat gold hardware and the vintage Chanel bags, is it just plated or solid gold? It is plated, not solid gold. No, it's plated. And never real gold. No, they use alloys and they mix it up, and sometimes it's an aesthetical choice. It's not that, you know, 24 karat gold plating necessarily always costs more than an 18 or 11 or 8 karat gold plating. Sometimes it's an aesthetical choice. For some collections, they preferred to tone it down because it was considered a little bit too tacky to have yellow gold. And then some collections, they go back to yellow gold, and then they do 24 karat yellow gold again. They did it for the entire Métier d'Art Paris Egypt 2019 collection. Paris, New York, I call it Paris Egypt, you know. All the Goussan scarabs are 24 karat gold plated. That's a 2019 collection. So it's not like they never do 24 karat gold plating. 24 karat gold plating isn't that expensive, you guys. We're talking about this. I don't know who started this whole thing about, oh my God, and the bags aren't plated in 20, the double C isn't plated. It doesn't cost that much to plate brass or ruthenium and put it in a bath of 24 karat gold. That's not what makes or breaks these bags. You know, that's not the thing that I look at when I look at the quality or the desirability of a bag. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But yeah, things also went down with social media for sure. You know, yeah. Metallic leathers don't hold up very well, Cinnabar Carol. I agree with you. Metallic leathers tend to smudge out, you know, they go flat. Thumb up the live stream, by the way. Oh, and also I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by my birthday, which is next week, Sunday or Saturday. don't even know what my birthday is. So we still have 1 week to go and round about 270 subbies to go. Essentially, Dacob is my perfume YouTube channel. ESSENCE minus TIALLY DACOB. Essentially, Dacob. I do 2 perfume videos a week. I do not spam you with a video a day. It's 1 video Monday and 1 video Fridays. And it's always perfume related. It's very poetic and dreamy and relaxing topics on perfumes. So thank you for supporting the perfume YouTube channel, The Fragrance or The Fragrant Bunker. On average, you guys, you can gold plate a ring for $50 to $150. Sylvia, my scent of the day is the Pebble. Low. I'm wearing low. I'm wearing low today. Maria says, I replate my vintage chairs in 24 karat. It's not that expensive for a whole chair. You see, that's what I'm telling you, you guys. Somebody started saying, oh, Chanel's, gold plating the hardware. Not a big deal. That really, it's more about the finish of the leather, the durability of the leather, No, Maria, I'm not a fan of oud. Corey says, nay, seriously, get sales to tank, quality to tank, get the owners to just want to get rid of Chanel, then switch it all up to get the value back up. Ta-da! We'll go. 2020, says Rhea, may be also a specific year when demands for luxury skyrocket due to the lockdowns and brands had to scale up production. They didn't have to scale up production. They decided to. Hermes did not scale up production, for example. They kept it low. Amy says, I love Essentially Dacob, your perfume YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Amy. I just purchased a bottle of Taboo based on your last review. You turned perfume into a beautiful story. Thank you, Amy. Thank you so much. And by the way, I'm not sponsored by Taboo or Dana. I bought a bottle myself. It's a cheapie nowadays, and I did a review of it. It's a perfume from 1932. So just FYI, I'm not sponsored on that channel. All the perfumes that I review, I buy myself. Or I buy a perfume, and then they give you like a sample with the perfume, and then I review the sample sometimes as well. So Katie says, put their hand down, flip it, and reverse it. Wait, is that the song? Missy Elliott? Gosh, we got like 400, 500 people watching. Guys, I love you so much. Thank you for your support. It really means the world to me. And like to see so many people here with me, it warms my heart, because it shows us we're doing something right. And we're keeping it real. We got almost 500 people watching, and we got 423 likes. Let's get to 500 likes, you guys. This is incredible. Let me just check if I got more news. I can't wait to be able to share with you soon this other intel that I got. But it's a legal dispute, and I'm not allowed to share anything until the legal dispute is solved. But, boy, oh boy, it's on another level. Thank you, Trina. We support the Bunka leader. And Mem says, I'm still shocked about the Chanel news, to be honest. No, me too. It left such a sour taste in my mouth. Hi, Ian Home. How's it going, sweetie? Hello to the king of Chanel fragrance reviews. Oh, man. Thank you, guys. Way too kind. Thank you. Amalie says, so happy I found your channel. Oh, Amalie, thank you. Thank you, guys. Really means the world to me. Oh, AJ, thank you. Debbie, #Dacob. T-Pal has been a Tier 2 member for 26 months. And T-Pal is sending us a membership super chat saying, here's to keeping it real. I keep my circle small because it's about quality, not quantity. Love your loads, Dacob. Love the bunker fam. You guys, I have no words. It is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to sip some water because I can't do the alcohol during the live stream otherwise. Whee! Can you believe we're almost at 500 likes? Shook. Shook. For real, says Nay. If any of you aren't following Essentially Dacob, you gotsta. Soothing, calming, and the history, darling. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful world, the world of perfumes. It lets you let go of the troubles of the day just for a couple of minutes. You know, and I always say perfumes are for wearing them intimately for yourself. It's not about getting compliments from others. Like most of my perfumes, I wear them at home for me. Oh, T-Pal, my love, thank you.
T-Pal donated $20. Here is a tippy tip for your babes.
Tippy tip, T-Pal, just the tippy tip. T-Pal knows. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much. Everyone has liked. Woo, yes, Ian. Thank you guys so much. Debbie says, our record during a live stream in the Fashion Bunker was 723 likes. We have never, up until now, managed to top 723 likes during the live stream. Of course, we've gone over 1,000 likes after when people rewatch and click like later. But during the live stream, our record was 723. Oh, MMM, queen. MMM is like, Dacob is pulling TikTok live numbers, baby. Gloria says, Dacob, what did I tell you? You gutted me with the story of Clytie for Comet. That was poetry and so moving. Yeah, go check out the video. I'm not going to give spoilers, but when I reviewed the final review of Comet, the main ingredient in here is heliotrope. And heliotrope is a flower that is known for its property of as the earth is turning around itself and around the sun, but around itself, the sun in the sky appears to be shifting, right? And the heliotrope flower also shifts as it follows the sun. So there's a lot of mythology in history that connects the heliotrope to mythological creatures. In Greek mythology, the heliotrope is connected to Clytie, a water nymph. And Clytie is one of thousands of, hundreds of, how many was it, 200? Or was it 2,000 daughters? Nymphs are very numerous. And, there's a love story involved, like all Greek mythology, and there's tragedy involved. Helios, yes, Debbie, that means sun in Greek. And so there's tragedy involved. The Greeks invented tragedy, and she fell in love with the wrong fella. Clytie fell in love with the wrong fella. And the story is so sad that even the gods of ancient Greece felt sad for her. And they did something for her or to her. Everything is explained in my Comet review video, but it is a sad story. And the story of the heliotrope flower it's very, very heartbreaking, really. And it's a flower that has a very delicate scent. It smells sweet, like vanilla, but ambrosial, delicate, sweet vanilla, smidge of vanilla in it. D. Botham says, we are at 450 likes. Oh, that's fabulous. Victoria says, this is a top 5 Dacob stream. That's why. Oh, man. Victoria, thank you. Siobhan says, I still need to see more Dacob content as new sub. Yeah. Oh, Siobhan. You guys. Maria says, I am brokenhearted about Dior. After I saw your Chanel video 3 years ago, I was turned off from the brand, but now it's the whole industry. Well, Maria, the industry is relatively small if you think about it, because just a few companies own all of the business. LVMH owns a ton of fashion companies. Dior is LVMH. So you can imagine if Dior was caught doing this, how many other LVMH companies are doing this as well. Kering is the other big one that owns a ton of fashion companies. What are they up to? And so you have it, you know. Danny says, I seriously hope this mess does not impact Chanel Fragrance and Beauty. P.S. Comet is absolutely stunning. Get yourself some, says Danny. Isn't it gorgeous? Beautiful perfume. Polly says she sounds like me. Oh, poor Polly. Poor heliotrope. Love DIY says the tea palette lasts for 2 days on me. It has lasting power, especially when it gets stuck to clothes. Katie says Comet didn't work with whatever rotten chemistry I have. Love it on its own, though. But it changes. Like I said, my bottle had a certain smell in the beginning, and now that it got some oxygen in, it morphed into something else. Cinnamon Roll says, Helios, love Greek mythology. The main reason why I did the Liceo Classico high school, they are so fascinating. Dana Thomas' book, How Luxury Lost Its Luster, is the Bible. Oh, that's a good one, Nat. Tina says, I'm wearing Misia Eau de Parfum by Chanel, one of the best in the Les Exclusives line. Tina, if you can get your hands on Eau de Toilette Misia, delicious. Corey says, I'm going to go watch Geeky Things with my daughter. Love you guys. Love you too, Corey. And Corey, thank you. Letty says, for me, is Pour Monsieur this time of year just stunning. Love Pour Monsieur. Me too. Love it, love it, love it to bits. Love it to bits. And you guys, did you have fun today? Did you enjoy? Thank you so much to our mods for keeping us safe here in the Fashion Bunker. Yet another live stream. Intense, insane, over the top. And right after almost 4 hours of pre-show, I've been talking for 8 hours. I'm almost gone. My voice. Thank you, mods, so much for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the Fashion Bunker. Debbie, it's a sultry Asian, Nicole, Gloria, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Did you have fun, guys? Did you enjoy today? It's been a bumpy ride, but I hope you had fun. I hope you had good seasons in the sun. And loved it, says Gloria. Thank you guys so much for your support, for your love. I mean, it's just, you left me speechless. It's so bizarre because on one end, I knew before I went into the live stream that I was going to have to share with you the new intel that I got. And the new intel is sad. So I had the sadness in me because I'm sharing this really sad news, right? So there's this sadness. But then at the same time, you guys are showing so much love and support that there's this extreme happiness as well. So I'm like high, you know? It's such a weird feeling of like feeling that sadness for the news that's unraveling, but then feeling the euphoria and the happiness for all the love and the support. So the two things come together and it is hard to process. That's why it leaves me kind of speechless, because it's kind of like you're balancing these emotions inside of you constantly. You understand what I'm saying? It's on one end, I just want to dance and hug all of you and dance with you and have a party. But then on the other side, another side of me just wants to cry with you. Just like sit like on a couch, everybody hugged together and just cry for the shitty state of the world we're in. But then the other side of me just wants to party with you. And I'm constantly in between these two. It's such a weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it. Such a weird feeling. It's ecstatic, but it's scary because you're like torn in two, you know. Tipa says, we will get through it together. All together as one big day called family. Thank you so much. And for that reason, Letty says, a roller coaster ride of emotions. While we get through them together, we'll go, we'll go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
This is a dance part. Woo! And we will goad. We will goad. People that will go together will go stay together. People that will go together will stay together. Period. 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 Ah, Monsieur Manuel, come to Paris. Love to see you. It would be amazing. Then we can meet at La Perle and bitch about all the bitches coming from the Fashion Week. IYKYK. IYKYK. And we're living ferret, just like Debbie pointed out. Yes, Pali Hesta, very Golden Girls. I feel magenta, like Blanche Devereaux would say in one of the episodes of the Golden Girls. Like, you're not happy, you're not sad, you're in between. You're magenta. Magenta. Living ferret. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret.
I'm gonna lose my earring, my cuff, the only piece of Chanel left. We'll go. And, you know, oh, Carl Eek, thank you. You're awesome, Dacob. Thank you, guys. Man, it means the world to me because, you know, thank you, really, from the bottom of my heart because, you know, we keep going despite the fact that it would appear that other content creators love to throw indirect shade at me. I wonder why. Well, to each their own. And let them. The more they throw shade, the more we parade. Dying ferret next.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
What can I say? And to all of the haters out there, you know what I say? Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
And all of these songs, just contribute even more to ourselves being obsessed with the Fashion Bunker. All of us. And the Fashion Bunker is not me, it's all of us. We're obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
I am obsessed.
Yes, you are, Bubbles. You are obsessed. She's obsessed. She's obsessed. Yes, we need a song for aspirational. Obsessed with obsessed. Wait, was there any other thing? Chow the hair. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Sure, why not? My olive oil moment. Ooh, oh, bye-bye, oh.
Oh my God.
I know, Bubbles. Stop making fun of me. Oh, Predator Baby Yoda. Yeah? Yeah. So what do you think about the whole sitch with the Chanel stuff? Are you gonna like go shopping at Chanel now that like all of this is coming? No? What are you gonna do? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, Baby Yoda said basically he's not going to be buying Chanel anymore, but he's going to eat it. So whatever's left over, he's like, I'm going to contribute to the sustainability factor. And can he eat the baconator, says Nat. Well, there you go. Yeah. So he's like, he's not going to let them destroy the non-sold merch. He'll eat it, basically. Is that what you're going to do? Okay. And then what are you going to do? And then when you poop, are you going to poop out Chanel? Oh, okay. So are we going to have like little tiny Baby Yoda Chanel pellets? Are we going to make brooches out of the Baby Yoda Chanel pellet poops? Brooches, yeah? Like camellias? Are you going to make poop camellias? Oh my God. Find me on Etsy. Okay.
Please send it to me.
Okay, moose turds, Debbie. Yeah, Baby Yoda Chanel turds. There you go. Well, it's a business plan. It's a plan. He's very happy. It's a bit. Well, you know what? Okay. Are they gonna have this shape? Baby Yoda, are you telling me that this is your turd? Well, what do you know? Another piece of the puzzle. Cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And he's gone. He's going back to the factory to manufacture more turds for his Etsy. What do you know? Baby Yoda all over the place. And we always end up with Baby Yoda at the end of every show. And it's always about some weird endeavor. He's either eating stuff or pooping stuff or eating my food so I don't have a meal.
Inevitable.
Was that a fart or was that Pete? Was that Brad Pitt? I just heard inevitable. It's going to be like that one Alexander McQueen show in 2009 with all the trash in the middle. Yes, that one was allegedly inspired by Grey Gardens. Little Edie. Butter. Oh, what was it? Butter? I didn't hear that one. Terry says, was a great stream. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend and weekday. Thank you, Terry, so much. Same to you and hubby. Try to relax. Calm your nerves. You need to rest as much as you can as well for you. And you guys, everybody, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope you managed to relax this weekend, and I hope you have a wonderful start into the next week. Next week, we have one heck of a ride ahead of us because the Chanel Haute Couture show is next week. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that. So we will be watching. Actually, let me check the 25th. What day is that? Because perfect. It's on a Tuesday. I wonder. Maybe we should live stream on the 25th instead of on the 20th. Well, it depends what time they're going to premiere the show, but maybe we should not live stream on Wednesday, but instead live stream on Tuesday. It all depends what time they show. Oh, no, we could do it on Tuesday. Maybe we should. I don't know. I'll have to see how tired I am after this live. Today, it took the life out of me, the two live streams. But technically, we could live stream on Tuesday because it will be shocking, won't it? Right? We can watch the show together. not live, like not as not when Chanel shows it, but we can watch it together in a rerun here with me, and then we can review it, and then we can also see together if they credited Virginie, if she steps out at the end of the show, if there's more intel leaking after the show. Jackie's like, I want it exclusive. Jackie's like, members live. Only members. She's like, I don't want nothing. I don't want nobody else here. Oh, Steven. Okay, yeah. When Chanel shows the show, it's like 7 a.m. We can figure it out. We can see something. Yeah, triple check the bell notification, says Sioban. Yeah, for sure, because Jackie's like, I want to say things that I can't say here in the public. I know, Jackie, but that's why we got the pre-shows, because, yeah, they always do. Chanel will stream a pre-recorded video of the show. Yeah. They will. Chanel will stream a pre-recorded video of the show. Yes. So they will edit out whatever controversy is in the video. They will edit it out. I mean, they're going to schedule the release of the video a long time before. So we know when they will release the video. But I still have to take the video, take the music off, so it's not going to be live for me. We're going to have to wait, Anyway, we'll try to figure it out. Debbie, no, it's not projected live. No, they will record it, edit it, and then they will release it as a live. Oh, for Chanel, it's live. For Chanel, they have their guests that are going to sit and watch the show. That will be filmed, and then that film will be edited, and a couple of hours later, it will be shown on the Chanel website. Catherine of Sweden says, never thought when the first cracks appeared on the leather that it would end like this. What a journey, says Nay. Well, and just like that, our journey today is over as well. I want to thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you had fun. And I hope you're going to tune in next week for the unraveling or for the reveal of the Chanel Haute Couture collection on the 25th of June. Stay tuned to find out when I will be live streaming, to know more about when I will be live streaming, if on Tuesday. Be sure to follow me on Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. That is my Instagram account, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. In my Insta stories, I will post in the Insta stories the announcement, hey, we're going live. And that's how you're going to get notified. If you are also on Discord, I will post it on Discord as well. Right? This just in case you do not get the notification from YouTube that I started live streaming. This way you have like a double way of just being safe that you're going to get notified through the Insta stories on my Instagram account, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. There you go. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everybody. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye.
Period. End of discussion.